We got James Harden and that beard of his. Look, this guy's relentless. We know he's going to attack the basket all night long, so I'm going to make it my personal mission to keep that from happening. As long as we keep jumping those passing lanes, we can give them a run for their money. I know I'll be ready.
It's an all-Western Conference matchup in today's game as the Trailblazers come into town for this one. We're happy to have you with us for 2K Sports midweek presentation of NBA basketball. With Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter, Doris Burke, this is Kevin Hart. You look at Houston. Well, guys, at this point, while still many things can change, the record is not on par with their performance last year. Maybe a cause for concern, but something they are well aware of.
Yeah, right now, though, the Rockets, what a lackluster start to the season it's been for them. Where are the championship contenders that we've grown accustomed to see?
Contenders? These guys don't even look like a playoff team right now.
Tip-off goes to Houston. Now a chance, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. The starting five on the floor. On the court for the Trailblazers, they've got Al-Farouq Aminu. Henderson out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Davis, and it's Kaman in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Oh, Maestro, he is so good at making those lead passes, like conducting an orchestra.
And the Rockets have lost out on some free agent wars the past few years. They have remained competitive, but you wonder what could have been if they landed or kept some of those big names.
Lillard dishes to Henderson, and stolen by Ariza. And here comes Lawson, leading the fast break. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
And how about the accuracy that was on display from three-point range in that game? They were lethal.
Yeah, splashing those threes as they did really allowed them to continuously deflate that crowd and keep them at bay. Boy, that was a nice road win for them, no doubt.
And with the Rockets, it's no secret that they take a very analytical approach to team building. Greg, you and I have talked about that. And Clark, you know, you wonder if that hurts them in free agency.
Well, you know, when your front office makes no qualms about viewing players as simply just assets, it can be a hard sell to a free agent.
Changing it up. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Kaman. Noah Vonleh comes in for Ed Davis. And Freak subbed in for Gerald Henderson. Now, here is Lawson. He's coming off a 13-point game against Boston. Harden. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. Well, you think back to the 2009 draft, the Thunder selecting James Harden 3rd overall, and there was some second guessing there.
Yeah, and Tyreke Evans, Kevin, taking a pick after him, won Rookie of the Year. But with time, Harden's talent is proven out, and you could argue he should have gone first in that draft.
Patrick Beverley, he's checked in for Ty Lawson. That one drops. He ties it up.
And, you know, you think of Harden on the Thunder. They didn't want to give him that max contract, but it's hard to argue that he's not worth every penny.
That is good.
You love it when a big man has those soft hands. Rarely any problem converting that close to the rim.
They set the pick. Jumper off the screen. And the shot falls short this time.
And honestly, not real happy with the shot selection on that one.
Yeah, clearly a brain fade there. He's got to be a little smarter in his choice making. Boy, they are passing the ball very crisply right now.
They really are, and their last 3 buckets have come by way of an assist.
Here's Beverley after the basket by Noah Vonleh. It's Harden with the drive. Howard, good. Howard's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
And guys, when you talk to other players on the Rockets, James Harden more and more becoming a vocal leader. I mean, tremendous confidence and swagger and determination, but that confidence can be contagious, and it's allowing him now to be a leader on this team.
Here is Harden after the basket by Noah Vonleh. Harden, that's good. Harden's got his second basket of the night.
Hard to get that one off with the size difference there. That makes it a tough individual matchup for him, especially down low.
Well, took on the big guys going in there and challenging them like he did. But, boy, that was a nice job.
Portland with the ball. James Harden picking up that last basket. Shot clock at 5. Beverly against Lillard. And that one's good. That's now 8 points for James Harden.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Flowers the pass to Vonleh. Freak kicks to Plumlee. Vonleh dishes to Freak. The shot is off. And Houston the other way now. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
And really the signature of that game was what they were able to do from a defensive standpoint, particularly on the low post.
Yeah, and they were up in the air an awful lot in that paint area, getting their hands on shots, a lot of them, but if they didn't block them or touch them, they actually changed them.
Now here's Harden. He's guarded closely. On the wing, Brewer fires from deep. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Brewer's got himself on the board with 3 there.
It's almost as if both teams are in a zone.
Well, offensively at least, partner. I mean, neither team's done jack diddly on D.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. The Rockets on top, up 1. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And earlier, we heard from Dwight Howard, and it's very clear how much he appreciates his head coach, Kevin McHale.
It's been great since day one. You know, it's been amazing.
What a difference a change of location makes, especially when the guy that's helping you with a big group substitution here. Dwight Howard's checked in for Jones. Montezumas comes in for Trevor Ariza. James Harden, he's checked in for Marcus Thornton. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Ty Lawson. Cody Eunice and Howard the post pair. Beverly and Harden, they're the backcourt. And it's Brewer in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for Houston right now. For Portland, they have shot 60% from the line, 6 of 10.
And they're having a lot of trouble at the line today. And unfortunately, it's the kind of day we've seen this team have a lot.
Wow. Wow. If I were a coach, I could just only shake my head. They have been absolutely awful from the line this quarter.
Trailblazers trail by 9.
And Corey Brewer, guys, out of Florida, remember won those 2 national championships, teaming up with Joakim Noah and Al Horford. Terrific quickness, and that rangy frame makes him a disruptive defender. Great versatility as well on that end of the floor.
Screen by Howard. Beverly, the pass to Howard. Kicks it out to Harden. All sorts of time. And Howard with the stuff.
And a few more points tacked on to their lead in the cruelest way possible.
You're right. Yeah, those putback jams sting, don't they? My goodness.
Yeah, they really hurt you. I mean, the defense forces a miss and then can't rebound it and finish off the defense. They're hanging their heads in their chest now.
That one's in there. Rocket lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Plumlee. 1:04 left to play here in the half. Harden outside. 17-foot shot on the way. And it's Houston with another.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Howard against Plumlee. Now here's Freak. Tight defense on him. Lillard from outside. Rebounded by Howard.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Trailblazers trail by 9. Lillard outside. He dishes it to Freak. From 12 feet out. It's hauled in by Beverly. Here's Harden. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. That's on Al-Farouq Aminu.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
And we've reached.
Well, James and
Now the second half about to start up and begin. Substitution here. Jones checked in for Monty Eunice. Brewer comes in for Trevor Ariza. Marcus Thornton, he's checked in for James Harden. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Ty Lawson. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Plumlee, he's checked in for Kaman. Vonleh comes in for Ed Davis. Freaks checked in for Al-Farouq Aminu. And Tim Frazier subbed in for Gerald Henderson. On the floor for Portland, Clowns. He's in at 3. Vonleh is out there with Plumlee. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Frazier in at the 2 spot. And the basket by Thornton.
Well, you know, Hall of Famer and 3-time champion Kevin McHale, the Rockets coach, did nothing but find success and win as a player. And, you know, that's been the same song for him as a coach.
And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. And for Coach Kevin McHale, last year was his best. A lot of people thought he could have been easily the coach of the year, leading the Rockets to their 3rd best regular season in franchise history.
And Kevin, with McHale, he's got this team improving every year. His team's win totals have risen as well statistically as I think becoming a better team. Wins aren't always necessarily what determines how good you are.
And that one's good. And it's 8 points for Dwight Howard.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash mouth basketball, guys.
All about imposing your will offensively, getting exactly the kind of looks their coach drew up. Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
Yeah, he imposed his will on the defense that time. He was not going to be denied right there.
Gerald Henderson, he's checked in for Portland. And a look at how the hustle game. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now. Harden and Ariza filling out the perimeter. Monty Eunice and Howard the post pair. And it's Lawson in at the 1 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. The Trailblazers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Puts it up from 12. And it's Freak missing. Houston's gone past the 3-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. And Lawson with the drive. Monty Eunice kicks to Howard. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
And guys, Dwight Howard's an interesting guy. One of the most physically imposing players in our league. And yet he's known for his lighthearted, almost playful nature.
And for Howard, his parents raised him to keep a smile on his face and stay upbeat and remain positive. He's done all those things and still competed in the rough and tumble world of pro basketball.
Yeah, and yet some of his peers and contemporaries have gone at him. Durant, for instance, Kobe Bryant called him soft. Byron Scott questioned his desire. Guys go about their work in different manners.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Lawson against Lillard. Wing shot on the way. Another miss by Houston.
Boy, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
And one record that is going to be very hard for any player to ever match is the Iron Man streak. That record's held by AC Green as he played in 1,192 consecutive games. That kind of durability is going to be hard to match in the modern NBA.
Lawson kicks to Capella. Harden has a wide open look. Another miss by Houston.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on you.
And Harkless with the basket on the assist by Freak. And with Iron Man streaks, it isn't just injury that can get you. It's scheduled days off and getting suspended games, too.
Yeah, just for reference, last season DeAndre Jordan was the active leader, played over 300 straight games as a player. He was the leader in the league, but he wasn't even a third of the way to Green's historic mark of consecutive games.
Lillard attacking, and a wide open look for Freak. The Rockets pull it in. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Lawson with it. Out defended by Freak. Harden kicks to Capella, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
The one-hand slam is so sweet when it's his hand doing the slam.
Oh, yeah, he is so smooth, even on a power finish like that.
And really, that's what makes him unique, that combination of power and polish.
Monty Eunice is checked in. Houston leading by 21. Now, here is Lawson. Monty Eunice, a screen on Frazier. Lawson dishes to Monty Eunice. Monty Eunice, that's a screen for Harden. Shot clock at 6. From deep. Monty Eunice, no luck. Trailblazers trail by 21. They get it again. Vonleh, the pass to Flowers. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. That is on Ty Lawson. And he makes the first.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
Houston making a switch here. Thornton's checked in. Chris Kaman's checked in for Portland. Reese Harkless comes in for Gerald Henderson.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Houston.
And they could do no wrong today, Steve. That's right. This was a team performing to its Clark fullest capability.
Yeah, and a very satisfying win for them, too. A game to remember, and on the other side, definitely one you want to forget as soon as possible.
And now, for the year, this is going to take them to 7 wins.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And, Greg, we know familiarity breeds contempt. I would expect things to become more heated as these teams face each other going forward.
And you have to look back at this and see the huge game it was for James Harden. He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long. Well, if it wasn't out of reach, it is now, thanks to that last little spurt.
And why put the brakes on now? I just say keep on letting it fly.
Vonleh kicks to Frazier. To the inside, Flowers. And the layup's good off the glass.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Balanced scoring, Clark, for them. They're moving it well.
Yeah, you love to see teams share the sugar. Everybody getting a touch, everybody enjoying an opportunity to score. That makes it a lot of fun for everybody on the court.
You know, it sounds better when you say it than watching it. Okay? I like better when you say it. Sharing the sugar.
You might want to cut down on that sugar intake, though, Clark. But anyway, everybody's been involved in this offense here early on, and it has a way of helping you defensively.
Watch it. Coming out of there.
So we see the Rockets taking the win here. They poured it on tonight, Clark. A dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
I don't think they have anything but positives to take away from this win. Offensively, defensively.
You gotta forget about that one.
Yes, gentlemen,
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Hey y'all, Ernie Johnson here along with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Welcome back for the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, James Harden.
I thought this performance he needed to deliver, Ernie. He needed this game. Look at how he's been playing recently, and this was huge for him to come out and have a great night. You can really tell a lot about a player how they break out of a slump. He responded exactly the way he needed to.
That was the James Harden we've come to know and love. A player that brings nothing but fear to players that have to guard him. I've said this for a while now. He's the best one-on-one player in the NBA. And even if it's not a one-on-one situation, even if you throw the kitchen sink at him, he still gets the job.
And that'll do it for our broadcast tonight. Hope you enjoyed the show. For me and Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kevin Harlan, and the entire...
What a life, eh, freak? 1 minute you're playing 21 and horse on the courts in Harlem, and the next moment you're in the showroom, configuring the gunmetal and graphite exterior of your luxury car and your iPad mini. Oh, I bet you get a crazy crowd when you drive that car around the block in the old neighborhood, huh?
Yeah, living the dream. Mad pandemonium. But folks from back around the way are real proud of me.
Yeah, I hear you. Local kid makes good. You know, it kind of reminds me of when I took my tech stock public and I rang the New York Stock Exchange bell, and my mom's friends called her up and said, "Maggie, is that your son on Bloomberg News this morning ringing the bell?" And my mom says, "Yes, sirree, Bob, it was him." That was a great moment, freak. And you know, our lives are like a pearl necklace of great moments, all strung together with the finest silk thread of memories. And we have to be very careful how we cultivate those pearls and we thread that necklace.
Does this meeting by any chance have to do with Vic Van Leer?
I grew up in the burbs, freak. I wasn't poor, upper middle class, comfortable. My daddy worked as an accountant for one of the largest insurance firms in the country. Smart with his money. Mom didn't have to work. I went to boarding school. And then my dad died of a heart attack when I was a freshman at MIT. I was a movie geek, wanted to be a civil engineer, but I made my fortune by becoming a hybrid of both those interests. My dad didn't want me to be an accountant. Oh, listen to this. My best friend was a guy named Isidore. Yeah, we called him Izzy. He was one of the smartest human beings I have ever met in my life. I mean, Izzy was taking second-year college calculus courses as a high school sophomore, right? Straight-A student, full ride to MIT. Izzy had the world at his fingertips. But he was always looking for trouble, and trouble found him. He ran with the wrong crowd. And when we got to MIT, he got this great job working for a financial consulting firm in Boston. But every weekend, he would fly to Vegas. You see, Izzy had a system for counting cards in Vegas that had the big casinos on the Strip. Oh, stymied. He would come back to MIT with suitcases filled with $200,000 in cold cash.
What?
Yeah.
So your man Izzy was getting hit off like that?
Like a fat rat in a cheddar cheese factory, freak.
Okay, so what happened to this dude Izzy, because he's dope?
No, not dope. Dead. After he'd been missing for 3 weeks, the Nevada State Police never found hide nor hair of Isidore. And our friendship took a hit when he asked me to hang out with him in Vegas, and I said I wouldn't do it because I knew He was on a dark and twisted path in his life. And yes, he was my dude. But no way was I gonna throw my life away trying to show my loyalty to a guy who really and truly didn't understand what loyalty was all about.
So this meeting is about Vic.
Correctamente.
Okay, well, sir, Vic isn't Izzy.
And why's that, freak?
Well, for one thing, you and your dead friend Izzy didn't grow up poor. Me and Vic grew up in a neighborhood where we had to look over our shoulder every 2 seconds to make sure nobody was going to walk up on us and rob us.
True. Izzy and I did not grow up in the hood. But we, like you, thankfully grew up in a two-parent household. But even that wasn't enough for Izzy. He wasn't satisfied. He was always looking for a 5-alarm fire when he already had the warmth and comfort of a loving family. This is not about class warfare, freak. This is about the consequences of making bad choices and risking it all when you feel like you have nothing to lose.
Vic is like a brother to me, sir.
But you shouldn't be Brother Vic's keeper, freak. Would a brother go looking for trouble and put your career and your livelihood at risk by getting into fights at nightclubs and seedy after-hour joints and then scream to the media, "Yeah, it's all good, I'm an FOF, friendo freak. It's all misunderstanding. Y'all be haters, don't hate my game." I don't think a brother would do that to someone they really cared about, but a guy who looked at you like a meal ticket would.
No. See, you don't understand Vic.
Really? I don't understand.
No.
Look, man, it was a misunderstanding with the guy in the next VIP booth. His honey started flirting with me, so naturally I started flirting back. Next thing I know, Captain Cornball's off my grill piece beefing. Next thing he know, he got a 2-piece and a biscuit on his left eye. Hey, I don't know who hit him, and it damn sure wasn't me. Hey, Captain Cornball's mad because I'm an FOF, friend of freak. Hey, but check this out though. He needs to train that hottie before he leave the house though. Yo, he's hotties ain't loyal, man.
What's there to understand? Are you freaking blind? You know, I just want to know, how much did you pay your lawyers to make all this go away?
Almost $100,000.
Excuse me, son, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I said I paid almost $100,000.
Exactly. And if you keep riding shotgun with Vic, you're gonna go broke. Quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Look, Vic is my friend, and I grew up with him. How many times I gotta tell you, sir?
Freak, this is not a request. I am not asking you to do this. I am telling you to do this. And the first order of business is that Mr. Vic Van Leer is banned from traveling with you on the road. Vic is banned from the locker room. And Vic is banned from this arena. And if I catch this guy, Vic, in or anywhere near the facilities, Mr. Vic Van Leer will be arrested for trespassing.
Are you serious, sir?
Brother, I'm as serious as cancer. We all know that can be deadly.
You know, when me and Vic were kids, playing summer tournaments at the Dome, we always imagined making it to the pros, right? And after the crowds left, just a street light was on the court, like 11:30, 12 midnight, even 1 in the morning sometimes. We used to practice player introductions, running on the court, giving dap, high-fiving the teammates. Vic, he would act as an announcer. You know, he would introduce me, announce my name on a loudspeaker, and the Jumbotron would flash my image like a little guy dressed in long shorts and a jersey. And now, fresh off his 3-game, 62-point scoring streak, the youngest player to ever do so in NBA history, Frequency Vibrations. So me and Vic would sit in those empty bleachers at the Dome and dream like nobody's business. And now I'm living a dream. For real. And in so many ways, Vic was part of that.
Please, listen to me. I mean, I know This guy's your dude from way back.
Look, me and Vic go way back like the front seats of a 67 Cadillac.
That's good. We go way back. Did you say front seats?
Front seats of a 67 Cadillac.
We go way back like the front seats of a 67 Cadillac. Well, do you have any crickets? I'm going to be the hit once again at Herbie Allen's Sun Valley Shindig because my fellow billionaires love it when I walk and talk that talk.
So that almost sounds...
No, let me tell you exactly what it sounds like. I respect, admire, and most importantly, love you as a human being and a role model. But I pay you a lot. And I mean, I pay you a lot of money to play for my team. And I am in this game to win it. And you can't win it with an albatross around your neck like Vic. So Vic is done. History. And here's some more lingo that I picked up from a former megastar who used to play for me several seasons ago. Thought I would never release him until I did. And now he's the sixth man on a struggling team in Venice. And yeah, I'm talking Venice with the canals and the gondolas and Harry's bar, not the street ballers next to the fortune tellers on the beach in Cali. This guy used to tell me when he thought there was a player destroying our team, don't be a hero, cut that zero. And that is what I am telling you about Vic, freak. Don't be a hero, cut that zero. The only thing Vic brings into your life is headache and unwanted and unnecessary negative attention. And it will begin to affect your mindset. And when it affects your mindset, it's gonna affect your play. And when it affects your play, it's gonna affect my team. And when it affects my team, it's gonna affect my money. And if it affects my money, Google Translate will become your new freaking friend. I want a championship ring, freak, and I want you to help me get that ring. And banners after banners hanging from the rafters in this arena. So, freak, hear me clearly and hear me good. V, G, Vic, gotta go! Handle your business. And remember, that contract you signed contains a morality clause, a very important clause that revolves around your conduct on and off the court, and how it can negatively impact my team. Now, I don't want you to have to learn Italian or Croatian as a second language. And hey, playing pro ball overseas, there's nothing wrong with that. But the arenas are nothing like this, nor will the money be the same. And on top of all of that, this is the U.S. of A., the greatest freaking country in the world. Ask yourself, is Vic worth all that? Think about it. Think long, think wrong.
Tell you about Vic. He has his bad rap. It's not, and I understand some of his judgments might shadow his actual character. He's not that at all. Man, Vic, let me tell you something. We have love for each other. We're brothers. Blood couldn't make us any closer at all. I mean, he has so much loyalty to me and to my family. You could see even Cece, has issues with him, but he still loves her. He still loves her.
Big road trip coming up for the team, and it all starts tonight. If we can set the tone with the win here, it'll make a huge difference. The team's ready, and I know I'm ready. So I guess the next step is to just get out there and get it done. I feel like this one's on me, though. So time to earn my stripes.
Hello and welcome everyone to another exciting edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. Doris Burke will be reporting from the sidelines. The Thunder are looking to grab one for the home fans here in Oklahoma City before heading back out on the road. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season. They could only manage a single win in 4 tries against these guys last year.
And they lost the season series against this squad last year, so trying to bounce back here tonight.
Yeah, and 2 mid-tier teams trying to get a leg up in the conference, guys. We'll see what happens.
So off the tip, it's Oklahoma City. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Chris Kaman. Al Farouk Amino is out there with Davis. Then it's Henderson, and it's Lillard in at the point. Now here's Westbrook. Cantor with a screen on Lillard. Feeds to Ibaka. Second chance shot, and Cantor with the lay-in. Good. Cantor's got the opening bucket of the night here for Oklahoma City. Lillard, the pass to Aminu. Back to Lillard. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And as always, the big knock on Cantor during his career has been his defense. I mean, great on offense, but seems to get picked on in the post.
Now here's Durant. What a tremendous game he played against Utah.
That's the wall.
The shot, no good. Davis with some nice D. So it's Portland now. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
And we've talked about how in the NBA you've got to earn your points the hard way. And that really wasn't the case in that game for them.
No, there was no hard way about it. I mean, they got their points easily on dunks and layups against a defense that really didn't offer much of a fight.
So it's Portland now. Came in a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Unloads. And that one's good by Henderson. Henderson's got his first points of the night. Thunder have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Outside Westbrook. Kicks to Cantor. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Cantor's got his second bucket of the night.
Defensively, that possession better not start a trend because they just handed him 2 points.
And Aminu kicks to Lillard. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Yeah, strong move to the basket there. Nice power to get that up and in.
Westbrook dishes to Ibaka. He kicks to Waiters. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. It goes on Ed Davis.
And Dion Waiters traded last season to the Thunder. They wanted him as a shooting and scoring threat off the bench. Didn't want him to try and fill the void that Harden played when he was a member of the team.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. You know, Greg, for Waiters, it would be unfair for the Thunder to ask that of anybody. You know, that's tough to do. Clark, hard to make up what Harden had accomplished.
Yeah, and the Thunder even asked Waiters not to wear number 13 to avoid any comparisons, which I think was a smart move. But they still would like to have him provide some punch in terms of points off the bench.
And he can't hit the second.
Portland ended up winning the Northwest Division last season, guys. The rest of the division wasn't at their best, but nevertheless, I think Portland was really happy to walk away with that division title.
Now here's Henderson. In the game against New Orleans, very impressive.
The defense needs to play tight on him, and that's exactly what they did to force that miss. Well done. That's really too easy a chance to miss, guys. He needs to be more aggressive and focused on his finishes.
And for the Blazers last year, that division win would be their first in the Northwest. They had won divisions before, but very kind of surprisingly, not since the Northwest came about in 2004.
Yeah, it's a great point, but doesn't matter how ugly the rest of the division was. A division win is still just that. Portland might have been the only team from the Northwest to make the postseason, but they earned the division title by winning the games they needed.
Here's Waiters. Chris Kaman making his last shot. Waiters passes to Durant. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Durant's got his first bucket in this one.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one. Not fazed at all by having a bigger defender on him down low, and I really thought he would be.
You know, at first glance, you wouldn't think that he'd be comfortable in that particular situation, but well, I tell you what, he didn't look like he was out of his element at all right there.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Lillard misses.
Hey, I like creativity and a circus finish as much as anybody, but you better be sure you got a chance to make it.
And Ibaka kicks to Waiters. Back to Ibaka. Stolen by Henderson. And oh, here we go with Henderson. Throws down off the coast-to-coast drive.
That's how you make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered. The floor is open. Take care of business.
Always an advantage when you can get out in the open floor. You get much better rhythm offensively. And this lead, I think, is headed up.
Cantor's shot is off. Portland leading by 3. Let's send it out to Doris Burke, who caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. Doris?
Well, he told his guys that protecting the rim is priority 1, 2, and 3. He went on to say, if we don't take away lanes and meet them at the rim, we'll be seeing highlights of them dunking on us all night long. Something they're hoping to avoid, Kevin.
And thanks for that story, Doris. Now here's Waiters after the miss from Damian Lillard. Durant up top. He's covered by Aminu. Durant, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Davis with a screen on Westbrook. Dishes to Kaman. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
How about the nickname for Chris Kaman? Air Sasquatch. I mean, he's got that stenciled in his shoes. A nickname he earned back when he wore his hair long. He has clearly embraced it.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
Allison's checked in for Mitch McGarry. Vonleh's checked in for Portland. Aminu comes in for Tim Frazier. And 1:01 left to play in the first half. Durant and Collison at the 3 and the 4. Russell Westbrook out there with Anthony Morrow. And it's Adams in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Now here's Freak. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
Oh, terrific way to finish that move there, going to the basket.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. It's a 3-point game. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
They drew a lot of fouls in that game, guys, and that was the one area that really stood out when you watched it.
just lack discipline defensively, Greg. I mean, that's why they got a lot. Free points at the charity stripe.
Here's Lillard, following the score by Oklahoma City. Freak dishes to Plumlee. Pass to Lillard, inside. Here's Flowers, uses the glass to finish the layup. Freak's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
It really is. 5 out of 6 of their last field goals have come from the paint.
Westbrook passes to Adams. That is good.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
And Clark, it's a strategy that has served them well during the course of this first half.
And the first half comes to a close. We've got a close game going on here. Trailblazers out in front, leading by a point. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Well, Kevin, obviously a very close game.
All right, listen closely, man. I've got a few things to touch on. We're going to turn this from a close game into our game. For the most part, we played an intelligent first half. Our passing has been crisp. We haven't given the ball away, and that's big because we can't afford turnovers. Those will kill us. Something I have liked is our movement off the ball and all the good looks it's created for us. Keep finding those open shots on the floor. Okay, one more thing. A smooth flow to the second half is just what we're looking for. Let's keep things moving, but not at some kind of breakneck pace. This is a very tough opponent, and we've...
The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game. You have to like what we've seen so far from Damian Lillard.
He was just like a jitterbug out there. I mean, disrupting passes, getting his hands on a lot of balls, forcing turnovers and steals. Just a solid job all the way around.
Like to watch him play like that. Makes the game so much more interesting. He's checked in for the Thunder. And then for the Trailblazers, Myers Leonard, he's checked in for Kaman. Freak comes in for Al Farouk Aminu. And Tim Frazier subbed in for Gerald Henderson. On the floor for Portland. Flowers in at small forward. Frazier is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Myers Leonard. And it's Davis in at the power forward. Here's Ibaka. Nice D from Flowers.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
Raiders against Frazier.
Move the ball.
He dishes it to Freak, and a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. Well, you've seen some terrific offensive basketball over the last month. A lot of it thanks to the assist numbers put up by these point guards during that time. Russell Westbrook, number 1. 4th, Damian Lillard.
And these are the best passers in the NBA. No question about it. Every one of them is willing and able to be the floor general out there and make sure the offense is running at full speed.
And that's the thing to me. I mean, as exceptional as their assist numbers are, it's their leadership and that ability to direct their offense. That's what makes them stand out.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to Doris Burke for an update. Hi, Doris.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Pelicans looked really strong. He ended with 7 points and was in the zone as a shooter, lighting it up from both the foul line and the field. A bit of a surprise attack for him, as he is usually just regarded as a role player on his team.
All right, Doris. Well, what do you guys think? Does that kind of big performance energize a player in his next game?
Guys, it's tricky, you know, because when you work as hard as he did in that game, you tend to be a little worn down. But on the other hand, he also has to be feeling terrific in terms of the confidence about the state of his game.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, I'd say mentally he's in peak condition, while physically he could probably use a recharge.
The Trailblazers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And the season numbers for them at the line thus far are really poor. Something I'm sure they are making a point of emphasis.
And guys, that allows their opponents to play very aggressive defense if they choose to, knowing it's not a bad thing to send them to the foul line.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Ibaka. And Anthony Morrow subbed in for Waiters. And the Thunder making a switch here. Collison's out there, and Portland with a change here too. Henderson's checked in. The Thunder have gone 5 of 8 from the charity stripe here tonight.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
Double team on Westbrook. The 3. Offensive rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Henderson kicks to Lillard. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Lillard's got 12 in the game.
And after his last game, really not surprised to see him as hot as he is here tonight.
And with Gerald Henderson Jr., what you see is what you get. A solid player, good athleticism, but he doesn't really specialize, Clark, in any one thing.
Well said, Kevin. Right on the mark with that. He came into the league as a jack-of-all-trades kind of guy. Skills were somewhat unrefined. And that's sort of where he is today. He is who he is.
Westbrook dishes to Collison. Passes it to Durant. Tries from 10. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Durant's got his second bucket. Trailblazers leading by 5.
And going back to Henderson, he has the raw tools and intelligence to be a good scorer, but limited range and ball handling skills have put a cap on his development. Plus, he kind of lacks a go-to scorer's mentality.
Morrow, good, and the assist goes to Collison. 55 seconds left to play in the third. Lillard, the pass to Flowers. Back to Lillard. And Plumlee kicks to Henderson. Portland moving the ball around. Conley setting the pick for Lillard. To the middle. And he was camped in the lane there, and he gets the 3-second call.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are...
Chris Kamen's checked in for Plumlee. Davis comes in for Noah Vonleh, and Freak subbed in for Gerald Henderson.
And of course, Gerald Henderson Jr.'s dad was a solid NBA player in his own right. Never made an all-star team, but was a 3-time NBA champion. And ultimately, that's what counts.
Inside, you've got Ibaka and Canner. On the perimeter, it's Waiters and Durant, and it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Stolen by Kanter. The wide open look for Durant. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I'm about as shocked as you are, Clark.
Here's Flowers. No luck. And the Thunder going the other way now. And here we go with Waiters. Running it up the court. Here's Durant. No good. That would have tied it. The Trailblazers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Stolen by Durant. And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Oklahoma City?
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
And also, I've been extremely impressed with their interior D. Their rim protection has been as good as it gets. And Chris Kaman, guys, signing with the Blazers last season, he's had big contracts before, but told his agent, hey, let's focus on getting a win.
Mitch McGary comes in for Serge Ibaka. Nick Collison's checked in for Kevin Durant. And Anthony Morrow subbed in for Dion Waiters. Vonleh's checked in for the Trailblazers. Freak comes in for Gerald Henderson. Morrow, that's a two-pointer. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
They've been the glass eaters today, guys. A ton of effort out of them down low.
It's been a difference maker for them in this game. That's what's put them in front.
Kaman kicks to Freak. Rejected by Collison.
It's going to be tough for him here, but maybe, just maybe, it's not over yet.
Cannot afford any empty possessions. They've got to recycle everything, partner.
Lillard against Westbrook. Now the pass to Kaman. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
That's his second personal foul. At the line for the Thunder, Chris Kaman. 2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8.
In a big game for Kaman. 8 rebounds and 2 rejections. Excellent defensive presence on the glass and delivering some of that shot blocking skill, too.
He has really just owned the paint. Well-rounded performance.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for McGary. Durant comes in for Nick Collison. And Dion Waiters subbed in for Anthony Morrow.
Execution, fellas. Do your job. Freak, you're our leader out there.
And a new movement here for the Thunder. Mitch McGarry's checked in for Steven Adams. Allison comes in for Serge Ibaka. Anthony Morrow's checked in for Kevin Durant. And DJ Augustine subbed in for Russell Westbrook. This may be their most important possession.
No doubt about it. As long as they don't make any major mistakes, this one's in the bag.
And they go to the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And a substitution. Frazier outside. Here's Freak. And so it's Portland winning this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Well, Gerald, a win that certainly got to feel good with the way the team just kept grinding away. What is it about this team that enabled you to come away with the win?
We got a lot of fight. You know, we had a little lull there, but we just came together and got sharp on offense and defense and got it done.
Competitive spirit. We love to watch it, Gerald. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Doris. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now we send you to the award-winning Ernie Johnson, who's standing by in our studio.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now let's move on to the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Damian Lillard. He put his team on his back and carried them as we've seen him do before. But it never gets old. A textbook example of making play after play to lead the way.
What I like most about Lillard is that you never see him play out of control. He's got a poise that not very many guys have, point guard or otherwise. And there's no question about his scoring ability. Just look at what he did tonight.
A ton of his points were coming inside tonight. It really speaks to how aggressive he was in this game. If there was a path to the hoop, he was attacking. Love that kind of mindset in a backcourt or a wing player.
And folks, that'll wrap it up for tonight. We hope you enjoyed the game. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith.
The only color I care about is green, money. Now, you've certainly made some money so far, Freak, but it's time we make more money. I'm talking movies, TVs, endorsements, even your own brand Jordan sneakers.
I care about the game first, Dom. All that sounds great, but don't you think it's a little too early to be talking about all that?
Too early? LeBron was 12 years old in 6th grade when he was thinking Space Jam. It's never too early to take and make leaps.
I guess.
You guess? This isn't high school. This isn't college. This is the real world. And the real world is fueled by one thing.
Oh, money.
That's right. Money. Dollar bills, y'all. Why do you think they put presidents on them? Because that's what presides over us. I ever tell you guys about the first dollar I ever made?
No, Dom, but you're about to.
Yo, check this out. CC, this is a great story, right? So I'm 7 years old, Queens, New York, 1973. My older brother, Lonzo, he's got a lemonade stand. So that summer, I'm like, Lonzo, you know, let me help out. Let me make a couple of bucks with you. He's like, all right, Dom, come on. I'll teach you the business. So I'm pouring tons of sugar. I'm squeezing the lemons. I got the lemonade stand all set up. I'm like, yo, I got this, right? So I'm watching during the course of the day. I'm noticing something Lonzo's doing. He's not charging for refills. That summer, I convinced Lonzo no more free refills, and we make $2,000 plus tips. Today, Lonzo's Lemonade is a national brand and publicly traded.
Oh, wow. That's dope.
I'm not here to impress. I'm here to improve and to assist. I'm like the Italian-American Magic Johnson, running point for Team Freak. No, no, no.
The only person running point around here will be me.
CC, look at my watch. What do you see?
Not this again. I've seen the movie.
This is diamonds and platinum. Gold, forget about it. Silver, forget about it. This is diamonds and platinum. It's power and speed, freak. This is what you have. You are on your way to...
Mr. Dom Pagnotti. Mr. Diamond and Platinum himself. It's a love-hate relationship.
What do you think about people who see your brother as just a meal ticket?
Well, that's why I'm there. I'm the gatekeeper. Yep. I can smell it from a mile away.
When you take time out for your own person,
LeBron James. What more can you say about the guy that hasn't already been said? He can play anywhere on the court, and he gets it done on both ends like nobody else in the league. If we can't slow him down, this game could get out of hand real quick. It's going to be one of the biggest tests of the season for me, that's for sure. Time to step up.
We are live in Portland as the Trailblazers are about to go into this interconference contest. Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K Sports. And do we have a present for you today? This is Kevin Harlan. Joining me, Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and courtside Doris Burke. Cleveland is working their way through a road trip going into today's game. They've put it all together over the course of their last 7 games. They've only had 1 loss over that span.
And keep in mind, just the 2-game season series. This is their final game against this group.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Portland did a lot of things right last year in their 51-win season. The one constant for them was how they, Greg, played defense.
You know, Kevin, they were good all season long in terms of staying focused on that side of the ball. Really made sure to challenge every shot, and with their length and reach, they should be a factor defensively.
Yeah, you know, as you said, Portland challenged every shot last season. They were a top 10 team in limiting opponents' shooting percentage. They were also best in the league in limiting three-pointers.
He hits the second from the line.
There are a lot of different approaches on defense. Portland challenged shots and didn't make risky plays. They were last in turnovers forced last year, but overall, they had a strong defense.
Here's Irving, and he sinks the shot coming off the strong pick.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Freed kicks to Plumlee. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Flow. And that one's good. Shumpert. They got to get going. 11 seconds left to play in the first. Portland again missing. And it's Shumpert penetrating, and 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved a layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
The Cavaliers shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. No luck that time either. Chris Kamen's checked in for Leonard. Davis comes in for Plumlee. Al-Farouq Aminu, he's checked in for Gerald Henderson. And Freak subbed in for Frazier. Flowers in at shooting guard. Chris Kaman out there with Davis. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Aminu in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Kaman passes to Flowers. The players you see here contribute as much on D as they do at the other end of the court. A list of the steal leaders among point guards. Damian Lillard, number 1.
And all those swipes have come for him because of that endless energy with which he plays on the defensive end. I mean, whoever he's guarding, he sticks to them like glue on the perimeter.
You know, for many point guards in this league, defense is an afterthought. He's not one of those guys. I mean, he puts as much into his D as he does into his O.
From the sideline, let's catch up with Doris Burke.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Pelicans gave them a bit of a boost. He had 6 points and added a few rebounds as well. Overall, just an incredible bonus for his team as he made a big impact coming off the bench.
And Doris, thank you so much. He couldn't have been much better in that game, could he, GM?
Not at all. He was great. I mean, that's for sure. If he wasn't at his best, he was awfully close.
Guys, he came to compete and win. Let's hope he's got that same attitude, that same energy, that same swag here tonight.
Stick it too much.
Irving against Lillard. Davis. Good. Great play by Lillard. To set it up. Davis has got the lead up to 3 now for the Trailblazers. The Trailblazers are out of Portland and into an interconference game. We're all set to bring you NBA action. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, and Doris Burke reporting from the sideline. Back to the road tomorrow as this is the final game of the Nets homestand. Well then, Johnny comes in for Brook Lopez. And it's Thomas Robinson in for Johnson. And then for the Trailblazers, Chris Kamen's checked in for Plumlee. Noah Vonleh comes in for Davis. And Freak subbed in for Al-Farouq Aminu. On the floor for Portland, Flowers in at small forward. Vonleh is out there with Chris Kaman. Then it's Henderson. And it's Lillard in at the point. Outside Jack. And he drops in the way up off the glass. Jack's got 6.
I like the way he's not forcing anything, taking advantage of what the defense is giving him. He's been a key contributor for them in this quarter.
And guys, looking at Jarrett Jack, one word comes to mind: professional. I mean, he's as solid as they come. Tough, capable, experienced, and he proved it all again last season.
Pick by Bargnani. Jumper off the screen. Some solid defense from Lillard.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
And a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well, Greg.
Shoots from 12. Good, nice play there from Vonleh.
Well, he knew how many inches he had over the guy. I mean, let's face it, good decision to just rise up and take the jump shot.
Jack against Lillard. Outside Jack. Shot clock at 6. The shot no good. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
They were just locked really in a zone from a team defense standpoint, and nobody ever got stuck on an island. There was always somebody providing help, and the communication was tremendous.
And that was the key, Greg, communication and the teamwork. You can't play good rotating defense if you're not communicating and on the same page. They were doing all of that at a high level.
Here's Robinson. That's short off the rim.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Dishes it to Vonleh. Misses from close range.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
The Trailblazers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And the season numbers for them at the line thus far are really poor. Something I'm sure they are making a point of emphasis.
Tell you what, it's been a different story for them at the line this season. When you measure those numbers against last season's, I mean, they've taken a big-time dip, guys.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Hollis Jefferson's checked in for Young. And Ellington is subbed in for Bogdanovich. Ellington from outside. And it's Freak with the rebound. Pass to Kaman. Shoots from the baseline. Makes a big height bounce and goes in.
You know, as soon as he recognized the height mismatch, he immediately pulled up for the jump.
And Greg, that's just good basketball. Come on, good basketball there. A clean look from that range. He's got to take it.
Transitioning from college to the pros can be a challenge for many players. Here's what Freak had to say about adjusting his game to the NBA. Good points, Clark. What role do coaches play in helping young players like that? Bargnani is checked in for Lopez. Young comes in for Thomas Robinson. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Hollis Jefferson. And Jarrett Jack is subbed in for Wayne Ellington. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Vonleh's checked in for Myers Leonard. Davis comes in for Plumlee. Freak's checked in for Al-Farouq Aminu. And it's Henderson for Damian Lillard. On the court for the Trailblazers, Flowers. He's in at small forward. Vonleh's out there with Davis. Then there's McCollum, and it's Henderson in at the 2 spot.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And Doris Burke has a report for us from the sideline.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Jazz made a big difference. He had 9 points and played some lockdown defense as well, causing havoc on both ends of the floor. It was a great contribution from someone who is considered a bit more of a role player on his team.
All right, Doris. Well, guys, coming off a performance like that has got to have him supremely confident right now.
No doubt. I guarantee he comes into today's game feeling there isn't anything he can't do on the floor right now.
Tell you what, Greg, I think he might be right based on that last game. I'm inclined to agree with him.
Moment here now for an injury report.
It doesn't seem like too drastic of an injury. The schedule becomes a real grind at this time of the year, and that injury is only going to make things harder on this team. Guys?
Thank you, Doris, for the update. We appreciate it, and we really hope for the best as always.
And he's a tough guy. My guess is he'll be back before we know it, and better than ever.
Greg, I sure hope you're right. I mean, there are just so many uncertainties when it comes to dealing with injuries, though. Let's hope for the best.
Portland leading by 14. Thaddeus Young provides a lot of things, Clark. Solid on both ends of the floor. You can plug him into almost any lineup and make it work.
Yeah, he's an ideal basketball player because of his versatility. I think that's one of his greatest strengths. Not only can he play the 3 or 4, he can go inside and outside, too.
Johnson gets the bucket.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
McCollum kicks to Freak. Stolen by Bargnani. In transition, here come the Nets.
Boy, they are passing the ball very crisply right now.
They really are, and their last 3 buckets have come by way of an assist. And guys, when you talk about Thaddeus Young, last year was another solid season for him. Excellent job finishing around the rim as usual. Solid rebounding numbers, but still trying to improve his consistency from the 3. He started the season strong in that department and kind of fell off a bit at the end. Wow, that's a really smooth finish.
That's why we and they always love seeing him at the end of those breaks. He makes it look fun and easy.
And he trims the lead to single digits. 10 points now for Jack.
And I love the fact that he didn't try to take on the defense by himself. Great pass on the move.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Trailblazers lead by 8. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. The second half beginning in just a moment. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
And his play in that first half, how about the discipline to go along with the efficiency, guys? His shot selection was just perfect.
I agree. I mean, whether it's been from mid-range or in tight, he is taking only what the defense is giving him and not trying to do too much. Very much playing within himself.
Our second half of basketball and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So for Brooklyn now, they've got Brook Lopez. Jarrett Jack is out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Johnson, and it's Young in at the 4 spot. Here's Jack. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Jack's got 12. Trailblazers leading by 8. Lillard with it. He's got 12. And taken away by Johnson. In transition, here come the Nets. Here's Bogdanovich. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
At the line
the first one falls.
Bogdanovich. Taking 2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And so here's Portland. 17 points was their biggest margin. After this one, they're off to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. Young with the steal. And now here's Johnson, a fast break chance. No luck.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Greg, simply controlling the glass. I mean, plus 10 is the advantage in rebounds right now.
Kicks it to Jack. Here's Bogdanovich, and a great assist by Jack as that one goes in. Bogdanovich has got 9.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him.
Lillard dishes to Freak, and he gets it to go.
Come on now, let's go.
And the Trailblazers lead by 5.
Boy, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. They've got a battle inside.
This game has been a battle, and maybe they're starting to just run out of gas a little bit.
Lopez a screen. Outside Jack. The Nets working the ball around now. Here's Bogdanovich. Tries again. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. And then for Brooklyn, Bargnani is checked in for Young. Johnson comes in for Hollis Jefferson. And Jarrett Jack is subbed in for Wayne Ellington. And then for the Trailblazers, Mason Plumlee's checked in for Kaman. Vonleh comes in for Myers Leonard. And Freak subbed in for C.J. McCollum. On the court right now for the Trailblazers, Flowers. He's in at 3. Henderson out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Vonleh, and it's Plumlee in at center. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Portland.
And they've made the long range look like a layup at times in this one, guys.
Another thing they've done tonight is work the ball into the paint for plenty of those close range points. You got to have those.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident looking performance for the Trailblazers.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight, Clark, they had both.
They sure did. I mean, the ball was moving and guys were knocking down shots.
And so this is going to end up as victory number 24 on the year.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
It sure is. It's just a 2-gamer since they're in opposite conferences, and you can bet they'll take the same approach right into game 2 that they had tonight.
A fantastic show. And what an amazing all-around game it was for Damian Lillard. Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Back to Jack. Soft touch off the glass.
Not fazed at all by having a bigger defender on him down low. And I really thought he would be.
You know, at first glance, you wouldn't think that he'd be comfortable in that particular situation, but boy, I tell you what, he didn't look like he was out of his element at all right there.
Stolen by Bargnani. Johnson goes in, kicks it out to Bargnani. It's hauled in by Frazier. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, Gerald, this team seemed intent on winning and setting the pace of this game from early on. Was that a primary focus to dictate tempo?
I mean, that's a key for us to come out.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now let's move on to the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
He had 5 3-pointers tonight, and that was a big factor in the win. And the D, they weren't giving him the shots. He was taking them on tight defense. Man, he kept moving, kept working, getting open. Great looks, great work ethic by our guy tonight.
You know what, Ernie? I must admit it. I didn't see this kind of performance coming from him tonight. He's been coming off a stretch of game where he just looked lost out there. To see him turn around this quickly, it's a nice surprise. Play after play, he was getting after it, making plays, and making it look easy.
And that'll do it for tonight. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and our illustrious 2K Sports crew, this is Ernie Johnson. Have a good night, everybody.
As I was saying, got a real big problem, all this kitty stuff. Your evil twins, CC and Dom, got you doing Vet, what was that word he was using?
Rebrand?
No. Recalibrate. All.
Some people say.
Steph Curry and the Warriors next game. I've been looking forward to this for a while now. You know they'll be running and gunning. And Steph's gonna do 2 or 3 things that make you want to stop and stare. But we can't let that distract us. Because if we lose focus for even a second, they'll be up 20. So maybe it's up to me to put on a little show of my own.
Headlights zipping through the bustling streets of downtown Portland. The Trailblazers play before the hometown crowd here in downtown Portland, Oregon. The Warriors are in the midst of a road trip going into this one. They're one of the most dangerous teams in the NBA right now. No question, they've won 7 of their last 8.
And to say these guys are hot right now would be putting it mildly. They've come into this game playing arguably the best basketball of anybody in the league.
Yeah, Greg, it's been a big-time winning streak. I mean, many of the games.
Mason Plumlee's checked in for Kaman. Noah Vonleh comes in for Ed Davis. And Preek subbed in for Al-Farouq Aminu. And the Warriors also making a change. Bogut's checked in, and Golden State looking at who they've got. Steph, Clay, and Dre on the perimeter. The defensive stalwarts, Green and Bogut, are down low.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Rejected by Flowers. Lillard outside. Portland moving the ball around. And that one's good. Free. The Warriors have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Curry dishes to Green. And a miss there on the triple.
And guys, one thing that we were treated with last year was Steve Kerr's great quotability in post-game interviews and pressers. He said all the right things and deflected praise like a coach who had done it for many years.
6 to shoot. Here's Flowers. And that misses. That would have put him up. The Warriors leading. And Curry, here we go. That one goes. Count it. Curry's got 5.
He presents a defender with a serious challenge. Always.
And Lillard kicks to Freak. Now here's Vonleh. Guarded by Green. And it's Freak missing.
Just tentative in the paint, lacking a little bit of confidence, allowed the defender to recover and contest that shot.
For Portland, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Lillard, the pass to Flowers. It's stolen by Green. Curry kicks to Iguodala. That one wide left. Last outing for Golden State, they won that game against the Suns.
And really the signature of that game was what they were able to do from a defensive standpoint, particularly on the low post.
Yeah, and they were up in the air an awful lot in that paint area, getting their hands on shots, a lot of them, but if they didn't block them or touch them, they actually changed them.
And Portland making a change here. McCollum's checked in, and then for Golden State, Barnes, who's checked in for Iguodala. Barbosa comes in for Klay Thompson, and it's Livingston in for Steph Curry. Warriors leading by 3. 35 seconds left in the first quarter. Livingston. Dishes to Green. Barbosa kicks to Green. Nobody near Barnes. Goes back up. Bogut gets the bucket.
You know, a team's rebounding is one of the great measures of its energy, and theirs has been terrific in the first quarter.
Yeah, they've brought it in terms of having another level of intensity right from the tip.
Here's McCollum. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Barnes. He got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so the first quarter is in the books. Warriors lead by 5. The second quarter coming up right after this. And Steph Curry, a player within the gym range. He told us about his comfort stretching the floor. I was going to say, Greg, how big must that hoop look to Steph Curry? And tough to guard might be the understatement of the day.
I mean, he is just an insanely great shooter. I mean, arguably I don't.
Portland's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. And Golden State looking at who they've got. On the wing, Thompson and Iguodala. Green and Spates are in the post, and it's Curry in at the point guard position.
Boy, what a significant turnaround here in the second quarter after only making 40% from the field in the first.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Trailblazers?
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
Yeah, and One thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnover.
One thing about Ed Davis, guys, he has the physical tools to succeed. The agility of a gazelle and the wingspan of a condor or pterodactyl.
Green, the screen. Thompson from long range. Good, and Curry gets the assist. 9 points for Klay Thompson.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Now here's McCollum. Defense is right there. Let's check out what Doris Burke has for us.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Rockets made some nice plays. He finished with 8 points and played some lockdown defense as well, causing havoc on both ends of the floor. We could see his role in this offense expand if he puts together more games like this one, guys.
Doris, thank you. Well, guys, you know, he made play after play in that game.
Let's see if he can keep it going tonight. I say he does. I'll bet he goes off again.
That's a pretty bold prediction there. I mean, he's going to have to be very, very strong to even come close to dittoing that performance.
You know, Greg, getting back to Ed Davis, his abilities go beyond physical attributes, strong intangibles. Roy Williams always used to talk about him like this, high basketball IQ.
Yeah, second-generation NBA player. His father, Terry, played a long time. He's humble, he's hungry, and motivated. So a lot of key characteristics, I think, in the success of most players he displays here early in his career.
The offense has a better flow, and it actually looks better here in the second quarter.
It does. They're playing with a little bit more bounce in their step and trying to close this gap.
And here's Iguodala outside. They get it again. Green, and it's sent back by Plumlee. Now here's McCollum, guarded by Curry. 34 seconds left now here in the second. And it's Freak missing. Golden State's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. And here's Barnes for 3. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 4th assist in this one.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
And that's because the ball is looking for the best shot, and it's really paid off for them during the run.
Now here's Freak. 1 second left. And we're through the first half of basketball here, and what's been a good one. Warriors ahead. They lead by 5. And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. Andre, what has been the underlying principle of how you and the team have taken the floor tonight?
Communication. Communication doesn't show up on the stat sheet, but in order for us to be a good team, everyone has to be on the same page, and we're doing it tonight.
Andre.
Okay, guys, let's focus and get down to business. Now, here's a few things I took away from the first half. Firstly, our offensive output in the paint was really encouraging. But that being said, let's make sure we don't get too one.
All right, I want everyone to give it
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break. Leonard, he's checked in for Kaman. Vonleh comes in for Davis. And Freak subbed in for Gerald Henderson. Different look here for the Warriors. Andrew Bogut, he's checked in for Green. Barnes comes in for Andre Iguodala. Leandro Barbosa, he's checked in for Thompson. And it's Livingston in for Curry. Flowers, he's in at shooting guard. Al Farouk Amino is out there with Vonleh. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Leonard in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Barbosa's shot is off.
Really quite surprising to see the huge edge they have in rebounds given what the scoreboard says.
Yeah, not typical. They've been dominant on the board, but they are still falling short on the scoreboard.
Oh, and he can't cap off the break.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
And that one's good. Freak.
That's really told the story today, guys. I mean, throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and then finish.
More active and more physical down low. That's what's really been the difference thus far.
And that one's good. Barnes.
And that's one of his strengths, knocking down those long-range jump shots. And guys, what I like about Damian Lillard, very decisive with the ball in his hands, always in attack mode. He keeps it hot, and he has a killer instinct in the clutch.
Warriors leading by 9. 1:29 left in the third quarter of the game. No one covering. And that's 15 points for Barnes.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
And they may have found the Achilles heel of this defense. That was their 9th straight point from beyond the arc.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw. There's 45 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And Golden State looking at who they've got. The Splash Brothers are the guards. Maurice Spates out there with Iguodala. And it's Bogut in at the center position.
And this run not really doing them any good at this point, as late as it's starting to evolve.
Yeah, but kudos to him, Greg. I mean, the fight they're showing now, you got to give them credit for that. Would have been really easy to pack it in.
My team.
It's our time. It's our time. You're so close to closing this
29
out.
seconds left to play here in the fourth.
The hot hand. So let's get him the ball.
Now here's Freak. He's covered by Iguodala. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. Here's Leonard, and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
Shooting for Portland, Myers Leonard.
First one falls for him.
At the line for 2.
Leonard hits them both. 11 seconds left in the fourth. Here is Livingston. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Yes, Kevin, thank you. I'm with Klay Thompson.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
I was not performing poor, but I didn't even get the damn ball.
Ernie Johnson here again with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny Smith. Klay Thompson, he had just an outstanding fourth quarter performance. He really had the fire lit under him. And folks, that'll wrap it up for tonight. We hope you enjoyed the game.
Yo, Freak, what's up, baby? What's up? What's up? We see you.
Yo. What up?
Basquiat, let's go. Got that art for y'all, that real spit. They call me Basquiat. The Harlem take my pockets full of fat knots, making all the ladies drop. Painting street corners.
never had this feeling with any other woman in my life. And she gave me a different feeling, which was something I fell in love with. I never asked her to be my girlfriend. It just became.
Total three-pointers made. He can shoot. He's better on the three than the what the fuck? He can shoot threes better than he can do layups, the insides of F, and this shit wasn't gonna. So why do you miss threes then?
Tough matchup tonight. We could very well end up facing these guys in the postseason. So it's important to learn what we can and show them we're not about to back down. If we get it done here, it'll give us that much more confidence if we see them again. The stakes are raising every day at this point, so I better man up.
It's a Western Conference matchup as the Portland Trail Blazers come into town in this game. 2K Sports is proud to present NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony and Doris Burke reporting from the sideline. Look at the Clippers, and they're one of the elite teams in first place in the Western Conference.
And a win tonight means a 3-1 season series edge for them. You always look for that mental edge over opposing teams and that extra motivation over the long haul of an NBA season.
Hey, you play a team 4 times in the regular season, you develop a certain rivalry. I mean, you know them, they know you. You remember all of the little indiscretions and chippy plays that went on. This should be a good one here.
Tip-off goes to the Clippers. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Damian Lillard. Davis is out there with Chris Kaman. Then there's Al-Farouq Aminu, and it's Henderson in at the 2. That's good. One thing about Jamal Crawford, he is the definition of a streak shooter. When he's hot, baby, watch out.
Yeah, I mean, he's a combination of craftiness and athleticism. It makes him very hard to defend. He can spot you up, run you off picks, drive past you. This guy gives you the real deal.
Here's Lillard, following the basket by Chris Paul. Pierce. And J.J. Redick is subbed in for Jamal Crawford. Portland also making some changes. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Kaman. Vonleh comes in for Davis. And Freak subbed in for Al-Farouq Aminu.
Looks like NCAA is calling my name. What the fuck was that cheeseburger ass pass? 'Cause I ain't gonna lie, I was looking for that. That was a good pass. 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 That was a good pa So.
To the game.
What if I just gave this shit to them?
Welcome back to Dynasty Mode. I'm Reese. Next, let's choose your rosters. If you're looking for the latest EA Sports recommended roster featuring more than 1,000 additional players, choose the active roster option. Or you can select the rosters from our original launch with the default roster option. Here is where you can customize your Dynasty experience. Similar to last year, here's where you'll modify your settings from the updated list of available options and customize your conferences complete with unique rules and protected rivals.
Oh my god, we get it. Disney rewrote Zootopia. Shut up. I'm tired of seeing that shit. Yeah. Yeah, sure. I'm not answering shit. I don't gotta answer that shit. You gotta never send me money on that shit. You should just put sure in there. Oh, it's not. Oh, that's why you. Oh, because I changed her name. Didn't tell us shit. I'm just looking at. Every time. Yeah. I'm not paying for it. I'm not paying. So I can make a TikTok. I'm like, bitch, she's Tulsa? What is the one school that I'm missing from this conference? So we got OSU. Oh, where are you at? I fucking hate this school, but where is it? Law. Right. Yep. Yippee! Okay, Big Ten. Yes, yes. Ohio State. Minnesota. Trying to realign the conferences in this game. Remember the TikTok I saw earlier? Oh shit! I just moved Nebraska. Huh? Speed. Oregon. Okay. Wisconsin. I understand why people be on this game for. Look. I cannot do that. Where are you getting that from? I can't do that. Oh. I can't do no voices. No, the fuck? I can't even make it higher than this. Like, no, it sounds ugly as fuck. I can't make my voice high. That shit sounds so bad. Shit is so bad. Purdue, Wisconsin. Hell no. I can't do it. Oh, wait. Okay. know I didn't just hear this nigga moan in my ear. Who just said good boy? Who the fuck just said good boy encouraging this shit in my ear? What the fuck did you just tell me? Nigga, did you just call me a good...
It's now time to select your team. Would you prefer to take over an established contender or build a team from the ground up? Pay attention to each team's prestige rating, represented by the number of stars next to each team's name. Teams with a higher prestige will be ready to compete for the college football playoff right away. On the other hand, lower prestige teams provide a greater challenge to build into contenders. The choice is yours. Time to figure out where on the coaching staff now for the fun part. Here, you'll create a coach of your... Now it's time to choose your coach's archetype. Your starting choices are motivator, recruiter, and tactician. What's most important to you? Maximizing player development, acquiring new talent, or putting your team in the best position to win? Congratulations. It's time to sign your first coaching contract. Now pay attention to the expectations of the role.
They're going to have to look at this screen. Uber Eats. Uber Eats. Alright. I do not care about that fucking snow one bit. Wow. I actually didn't. You cut out. And then you did it again. I'm not sure I get for trying to be mean to me. They're not gonna do anything. Again, what are you gonna do about it? Nothing. know. You're not gonna put no pipe down on nobody. Nah. You're not gonna do anything. So shut up. Kind of like a good boy. Just be quiet. I'm trying to type in this stuff so I can watch this damn football game. Oh, from the other side, I must have called it down. Thank you, shit. Finna watch this damn game. Alright, now this 3 need to be all their score. It's like 0 to damn 3. Finna piss me off already, and I just clicked on this hoe. Get some maybe diamonds or something. Oh, Taco Bell, $0 delivery fee. Yes. I'm in. Baja Blast. I don't know if the cinnamon twist are any good. So just gonna get that. And get large nacho fries. How much is this shit? 15. Cute. No. Come on, bro. Yeah, just get down that damn field, boy. Get down that field, boy. I got 20 minutes. Let me see what's going on Roblox. And then go back up. I guess they're both on a long road. So him and Aaron just playing on a long road. Oh my god, this is why. But bro. He could have kept running back. Hmm. Damn. I'm finna look at something real quick. Yeah, okay. I just closed Roblox. I just make this shit easier on my computer. Mm. Shoot. No shit, I know to show them my fucking pen. I'm gonna do that too. But I'm watching it. Ow! Kirk? His last name's Kirk. I'm getting a jersey. Just because his last name says Kirk. Mm-hmm. Toho. She's on the way with the order. Great. Let's just get this fucking food.
Where are you going?
Get my food.
Okay.
God damn. Wait. Oh no. I'm finna go look this up real quick. Because no one goes to work that early. 2. He lied. Oh, wait, no, he didn't. Wait, I'm gonna just look this up real quick. Okay. I'll just check this out. Let's go. Oh, the trick is on PlayStation, you can see who's in the call, no matter what if it's private or not. Now, if it's just two people, you can see everybody. Or, I don't know. His last name is Kirk. It's just funny. I'm so immature. Charlie Kirky. They ain't doing that shit. fucking hell. Shit. Why are they $21 for only a pair? Bro, come on. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh! And he fucking dropped it. I mean, so that's not roughing the passer? Not well. I won't feel the cold until it's like shit outside. Is it cold to you?
Yeah.
But I honestly generally think it's just cold in here. Because the fan don't sleep, don't do shit. Come the fuck on, bro. Damn. I fucking hate the Steelers. The fuck? Here we go. They keep jinxing people. How the fuck would y'all show that? Oh, he has made a bunch of field goals that are under 50 yards. Shut the fuck up. No. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck? What the fuck are y'all doing, Texans? I hate those fucking towels. Oh my god, I'm gonna burn them shits. I see a fucking... What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck is this nigga doing?
What did you get?
The box and the nacho fries.
What box?
The Lux box?
Which one?
Which
Lux box?
No, I just started crazy. Hold on. I just started crazy. Hold on, give me a second. One? You asked me which one to get him a bite you. I said give me a second. You ain't just here.
I'm gonna interrogate you.
Nigga, I'm a bite. Stop. Are you asking what's in the box or which box?
Which box did you get?
Discovery Lux box. I don't know. There was
the one with the dipping burritos? Okay.
Yes. Grown ass woman talking about some 6'7". Does this shit look like a motherfucking 6'7"?
That's 76.
Exactly my fucking point. Should have been coach of the year. Should have been coach of the fucking year. Man. Fuck Aaron. I'm sorry.
What?
I fucking hate Aaron Rodgers. I fucking hate the Steelers.
I fucking bird that I hate.
Fuck. See, Discord fucked up because I can see who's all in the call. Even it's private. Shut your bitch ass. Why the fuck did you read that shit? Wait, it's out. Oh. I forgot. I took that server out of a folder. My bad. Excuse me. Oh, fuck? Nigga, is someone finna get robbed or fucked? No! Alexa, set a timer for 9 minutes and 45 seconds. Just so I can get off of this and then go back to the game for a little bit.
I already turned the volume for that thing.
Huh?
Alexa, volume 7. I didn't know which one.
I didn't want to turn it up so loud. But it is under the bed, so.
Alexa, hi.
And hello to you.
Alright, I was doing
Being
that.
nice to the goddamn AI.
I was just wanting to see what the volume was. How the volume set.
Don't say hi to that clanker. Ouch.
What?
That music is so damn weak in the game. I can hear it. It's the fucking AI shit. It's AI.
What?
Fucking AI slop. Turn it. Fucking.
quickly walk through recruiting in EA Sports College Football 26. Our recruiting system follows a three-stage approach. Stage 1, add a player to your recruiting board. Once they're there, you can select actions to gain intel on what they value when it comes to committing to a school. These actions also help to get on a recruit's radar and can move you into their top schools. Once you're in a recruit's top 5, Stage 2 commences, allowing you to pitch to a player the things your school does well that they value. If you're having trouble finding interest that match, try to use the sway mechanic to get a recruit to change their mind. Finally, when a recruit is ready, Stage 3 is all about you closing on the recruit. It's at this point you can host the recruit on campus, allowing you to focus on specific school strengths in an effort to get a verbal commitment from the recruit before signing day. Welcome to the West Texas town of El Paso, the Sun Bowl and home to the UTEP Miners, and it's always a pleasure to come out this way, and we're certainly excited about the game we have in store. The Stallions ready to put toe to leather and get this season started. On the move from inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. So UTEP's offense will get first crack at it here. We've seen freshmen step into the running back position with big expectations many times. David, Herschel, Walker, Adrian Peterson, among others, and they hope that they found a guy like that here.
Well, and he's highly touted. He's got the skill set, obviously, highly recruited. Everybody talked about it. But this is a different animal, Palmer. Like when you come into this atmosphere and you got a bunch of full-grown men coming at you, I'm very curious to see how he responds. I know he has the physical ability, but is he ready for this?
He looks really good coming off the bus, I'll say that. He is definitely built different, but he's going to have to run different than he did at high school. David, you know this. You can't bounce every run to the outside and get away with it like you did at high school. I'm really curious to see the discipline.
Looking for a huge play. Oh, he dropped it, and what a missed opportunity early in this football game. And the Miners come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. Trying play action. Now adjusting. On the run, fires downfield. That was almost picked off, and what a disaster that would have been to throw a pick on the opening drive. Instead, it's 4th down. He'll run for it. Runs for the tackle. He's not going to get there. Stopped short on 4th down. The Stallions offense will try to get something going with their first possession. And David, their quarterback hasn't always blown you away statistically, but he is a guy that the coaches trust.
Yeah, and he'll show you some flashes of why you should trust him, Reese. But here's the thing. This is not a guy that we're saying, go win me the football game. That's not where he's at right now in his career. Jesse, he's a guy that needs the others. They got to help him out. They got to play on schedule, not make those mistakes, and guys really play well around him.
Yeah, David, the one thing quarterbacks don't want to be referred to as is a game manager, but that's really more what this guy is. You're right. They have to be able to run the football. They can't turn it over. They got to play great defense. If they do that in this game, he's good enough to get this win.
The D thinking bring some heat on 3rd and long from the 44. Can't find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40. And the Stallions will try to pin them back with the punt. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball.
Let's make some noise.
Makes a catch, wants to make a move upfield. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. UTEP has the ball, and the Miner offense ready to go to work. The Sweet Feet buy a little time. On target to the left. And he was loose and not stopped until he gets to the 47-yard line. A 1st down for the offense. Find some fresh air. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Starting to feel a little pressure. Finds a tight end. Pulled down for the tackle. You know, David, this is really what game managing is. Nice pickup on 2nd down to help them on the next play.
Yeah, and I think people look at that negative sometimes, finding a quarterback that's a game manager. No, use your brain. Set up good situations. I'm way more successful when I can keep those sticks at a more manageable situation. And a
shot toward the end zone. Touchdown, Miners! They took a shot to the end zone and found 6 points waiting on them. I mean, seriously, what do you do against this guy? He is everything you want in a quarterback.
And you can prepare for him all week, and you can put a wide receiver at quarterback to be a scout team, but you just can't replicate a guy that can buy time, scramble around, break tackles, and then all of a sudden chuck the ball down the field and make you pay. Just too elite of a playmaker. You just got to find a way to get him on the ground early when you get those opportunities.
And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And the kicking team's going to call a timeout. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Out comes the offense as they get set to take over. They went 3 and out on their first possession. Now to see if they can be more productive this time around. Leaves it with the back. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1.
You definitely want to commit to the run game. You want to establish the run game. You want the defense to honor it. But if it doesn't work a little later down the road, you might think about airing that puppy out.
Back to pass. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
I like the idea by the quarterback there. You're trying to get this first down, so you find the tight end, see if he can make a guy miss or shake a tackle. Not able to get it done.
Somebody needs to make a play here. It's 3rd and long from the 26. Gets the back moving. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. And it falls in complete. But it could have been much, much worse as the defender was right there. The Stallions will line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. You want to talk about dynamic ability to flip a field on display right there. And it was just about a return for a touchdown. Dropping back, it's Locklear. Keeps looking downfield. Trying to make magic with his feet. Nice job by this junior quarterback to get it done on the ground. On first down from the 13-yard line. Looking downfield on first down. Got some room, entered to the goal line. And he's forced out of bounds, close to the goal line, and that shove saved a touchdown. The Miners trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. Power ahead. Touchdown, UTEP. Great job by the back on the option.
And this offense is firing on all cylinders.
What's the maximum amount of points?
A little bit of a pad and separation at the end of this first half, but you can see why so many people are really excited about this offense this season.
That ass. In recent history, 270. College football, 222. That was like
and the extra point pushes the lead to 14. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge.
122-0. Georgia Tech versus Cumberland University. I want those two to go against each other.
Now to make sure this kickoff team covers it well to not give back that last score.
She will be in next to the
returner's going to try to see what he can get. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. And now the offense will come onto the field again. They haven't exactly burst out of the starting blocks, and they need to get something together with this possession. They'll try to put something together, backed up a bit, starting at their own 13. leaves it with the back. Slithers into space. And he finds enough running room, and he's marked down at the 20.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
And the Stallions can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Here's the handoff. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks.
They're trying to run the football. There's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
The Stallions line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Off play action. Fires left. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd.
You can just start to sense the frustration building for this offense after that incompletion. Right now, setting up 4th down. They haven't yet scored a touchdown. They just can't find a rhythm in this game. Obviously, the defense, the big reason for that. But if this offense wants a chance to win, they have got to start stringing some completions together and get this quarterback in a better rhythm.
He's got it. And he makes a stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. They'll try to put a drive together starting from the 36. Looking downfield, it's Locklear. Dances away from the pressure, going to his left.
Fuck it, he down there somewhere.
He's looking in the middle.
Bitch.
And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't hook up.
And you've seen this formula work at all levels of football. You pressure the quarterback, his numbers start to drop. He's not as efficient. Nice job by the defense.
And it's like you're letting all these big black guys.
And as he throws. And that's not the way they drew it up. It's incomplete.
Nice job by the quarterback trying to buy time and scrambling to the right, but it was the hit that forced that incompletion.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Buying some time as he moves left. Showing all kinds of confidence in that arm, throwing back to the right.
You know, it's funny. That's probably the most discombobulated the offense has looked so far in this game, right? After watching that incompletion there on...
I bet that's what they say in UCL passing. It's a great day to be a minor.
Fires downfield. And the pass is incomplete, and the fake punt is a wash. We've come to the break, and it's UTEP holding the lead. They came out and jumped on them early in the first. Let's take a break and look at the first quarter stats. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Motion from the wide receiver. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Under fire. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47. And the Stallions have put themselves in dire straits after that last play at 2nd and a mile. Wants to go on top. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't.
And this defense is bringing the heat. Another sack.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they've built a lead.
And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. UTEP has the ball, the offense ready to go back to work. To the air, it's Locklear. Quarterback now breaking the field. He's got an open man. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a 1st down at the 38. They had the perfect play to open the drive, and now they'll snap it again from the 38. On the run, deep down the right side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. Back picked up now. Here's 2nd and long. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Caught in the backfield, it's Thomas. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. And the Miners come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. Looking to throw for it. Moving away from pressure. Unleashes one. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down.
So I could have been in this game.
The offense stays on the field. Maybe they'll try to make the defense jump. They also might try to run it ahead for 1 yard. Makes him talk to the hand. The freshman brought down after a really nice run there. The Miners are on the move. Looking to throw on 1st down. He's going to fire to the left. Touchdown, UTEP! They went for the big play, and boy, did it ever pay off.
Now, you always want to get the home crowd jacked up and get them excited. Get out to an early lead, and they have 20-0. Defense playing well, offense playing well. They got a lot to cheer about here at home.
This whole time about the Steelers the best. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
They'll try to add another to their lead. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. And perhaps a slightly more difficult attempt from the 8. And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
All for a podcaster, by the way. Mentioning
this offense plenty happy enough with the result of that play, so they just let the official put that flag back in his pocket and decline the penalty. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Here comes the offense onto the field again. They've fallen into this big hole, and they are pretty desperate for answers right now. Here comes the heat. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Defense got it. They're on the run. Touchdown, Miners. This defense making a big play and putting it in the end zone.
You practice these moments as a defense, but you never know when they're going to come to fruition. But how about it? The scoop, the ball's on the turf. They scoop it up. They take it to the house. The defense takes care of business and said, offense, we don't need you. We'll put points on the board.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point makes it 28-0. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Terrific showdown this week, guys. Let's take a look at what's going on. LSU is down, but they are not out of it, not in Tiger Stadium, a place Bear Bryant once said was like playing inside a drum. Maybe the best home field advantage in football. They're trailing by just 4 to Arkansas. We've got our eye on things here and everything else going on right now, and any updates, you'll see them here, guys.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Got his man. And the defense makes a big hit and knocks him down.
The defense needs to have a plan for this guy. They weren't ready for that one. Drag route running all the way across the field. The DB just can't stay with him because of his speed. And as a result, they give up a big one.
And they're able to get a third down stop here. See if they go for it on fourth. The Stallions line up to punt it away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. Coverage was all over him before he had a chance to breathe, and they knock him down deep in his own territory. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Looking to throw, it's Locklear. Well, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion.
This is going to be a key that we look at this entire game. How can this defense find ways to affect this quarterback and get pressure on him? Because they felt coming into the...
Oh, he wants it all. And the deep shot was knocked away incomplete, but there is a penalty flag down. Let's get the call.
Pass interference. Offense.
You don't see offensive pass interference called very often, so usually you know it's pretty blatant. It's pretty obvious. It's a severe push-off or, you know, obviously trying to break.
Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
Tell you what, when you come out of your own end zone, you know, in the shadow of your own end zone, a lot of bad things can happen. You want to kind of get a few first downs, get some space, so if you punt after that point, you can pin them a little bit deep. This is the exact opposite of what happened. Now you set them up in beautiful scoring field position already. Really bad play by the offense.
This offense has it with really good field position. Running back searching for a hole. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 of the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Going to work on 2nd down, and the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. They give it to him again. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Stallions.
Man, you just know that offense, they needed that touchdown to try to build some momentum. Hasn't really been going great early in this game, but a nice job being physical at the point of attack and pay it off with the score. And maybe that's just the play they needed to turn this thing around.
Lining up for the PAT. And the kick is good, but there is a penalty flag because he paid for making that kick. I think they're going to get him for roughing the kicker.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. No chance for a return as that ball flies out of the back of the end zone. UTEP has the ball, and the Miner offense ready to go to work. Last drive ended with a pick. Vitally important to take care of the football this time. Throws to the wideout. A strike downfield.
One of the things that makes this quarterback so dangerous is how accurate he can be when he's on the run. And he's a guy that's looking to throw. He's not looking to take off himself. Showed you that accuracy on that play to get the first.
On the run, still looking. And it was worth the gamble, but the long pass is incomplete.
This defense is going to have to make some adjustments here at halftime because they have been taken advantage of deep down the field in the passing game. They've already given up 2 TD passes. That was almost number 3, and we're only in the...
Gashes the heart of the knee. The tag. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, UTEP.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch. They've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And the offense takes over to dip into its bag of ball plays. And so far, the quarterback play has been less than stellar. They thought they'd be able to lean on their passing game, but so far it has been a complete struggle. Turnover didn't help either. They've got to take care of the football.
Katie in Houston is killer Katie. That's fucking crazy.
The inside handoff. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Looking to fire. Setting up the screen. And this one will be stopped for no gain. And the Stallions headed quickly to the line. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21.
And if your job is to irritate, to confuse, to hit, to make quarterbacks feel very uncomfortable, this defense is definitely doing their job. 6 sacks, that's the way to make the quarterback feel like he's having a hard day. He's had no response. This offensive line has no response, just a sack party.
The Stallions will bring the punt team onto the field. They'll look to pin him deep. And the returner will be brought down. They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. Back to throw, it's Locklear. Still in the pocket and fires over the middle. Incomplete. They took a shot to wrap up the half and came up empty. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Thanks, guys. Tough to beat a good half of football in a great town like El Paso. And this linebacker has left his big old paw prints all over this first half. He's been clogging running lanes and forcing turnovers, and even when he's not doing something that shows up on the stat sheet, he's preventing that offense from doing so. A young man with all-American potential. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at one of the most picturesque settings in the game, Sun Bowl Stadium.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. Kicker has everything lined up and about set to get this one underway. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Quickly out to the tight end. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Quarterback on the keeper. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
Yeah, it's a nice job by this defense. Understand, listen, that QB is a threat. And they're going to run all kinds of options, and he's going to run the football. They were dialed in and got that something over.
Ball sitting right at the 30. It'll be 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Lofts one deep down the right side. Pulls it in down the sideline. A giant chunk of yardage picked up there, and they're down to the 24.
Well, if they're going to get back in this game, they need more plays like that. That was something that was missing in the first half. Explosive plays in the passing game, and they get one here, trailing early in the 3rd quarter. Let's see if these receivers can make more plays like that as this game goes on.
He's going to take off. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit.
It's just so nice to have a QB under center. Nowadays in football, you can trust these guys. You put so much on their plate, and you tell them, go get positive yards when it's there. And a lot of these guys are such great athletes, they do it with ease.
To the ground with the back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
I think if you're the coaching staff, you have to like what you've seen from this guy so far in the game. He's pumped out some really nice runs. Obviously, he's already scored a touchdown. Really nice run there as well. And for me, I would keep thinking about creative ways of getting this guy the ball as the game goes on here in the second half.
Good job by this defense, man. They've given up some yards and some plays on this drive, but they didn't lose focus. They stayed dedicated to what they're doing, and a great job on third down, forcing the fourth down here, and hopefully the field goal attempt.
Splits the uprights right down the middle.
And you want a touchdown, and you want to be aggressive, but, man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. UTEP has the ball, the offense ready to go back to work. Back to pass, it's Locklear. Dances away to buy time. Unloads to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a first down.
Well, there are a lot of offenses out there that would probably be a little bit more conservative when you've got a lead like this in the third quarter. But when you've got the playmakers these guys have at the skill positions throwing the football, you should keep airing it out, and that's exactly what they're doing now.
Turning it on! And this defense's head is spinning. He gets it down to the 27.
Well, this offense is showing you it doesn't take a lot of time for them to generate explosive plays through the air. Big completion on the previous play. They take another shot and hit it, and they have completely flipped the field.
He's in open space downfield. Touchdown, UTEP! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
The second half looking a lot like the first half, and this lead continues to build. How about the rhythm of this offense? They are showing you a little bit of everything. What they worked on in the offseason has been right on point, and game one going exactly how they scripted it.
He'll try to tack on one more. And he doinks it off the left upright. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Gentlemen, want to jump in and let you know what's going on in this top 25 showdown. SMU is getting smoked today. This is an eye-opener. It's the type of game that can just demoralize a fan base. They're trailing by 14 to Miami. That's where things stand right now, and of course, if the script is flipped, you will hear about it.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. They'll go back to work on offense. Guys, that last trip, a little disappointing having to take the 3.
Yeah, and I think, Jesse, you see so many offenses talk about getting yards and the tempo and all the stuff they do. It was a nice job moving the football, but they got to get in the end zone this time.
Yeah, and I think to do that, they just got to be more physical at the point of attack, get some push up front. They need to be the best running team in this game to win.
Finds a man all alone. All the way out to the 43-yard line before he's pushed out of bounds, and this offense is on the move. Making a play like that to open the drive can really get the momentum going. First down under pressure, and down he goes at the 33. And the Stallions with a long way to go after the loss on the last play.
I think this quarterback now at this point is looking over to the sideline saying, hey, can we just not throw it anymore? I mean, my guys, they can't block for me. I've got no chance back here. We need to just run the ball from this point out.
Line is set on third down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. On third and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. The Stallions will punt it away on fourth down. He'll try to really get into this one. dynamic, explosive return. The sliver of daylight exploding through it, just vaporizing and reappearing on the other side and housing it.
And punt returners are so quick, you can play touch football in an elevator with them and lose. You can't even get your hand on this. So quick, so elusive. Does such a great job making people miss, but still going full speed up the field to get all the way to the end zone and score the TD.
And they add the extra point to finish the drive.
God damn it. My dad's calling. Hold on.
From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll go to the sideline and try to make adjustments. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Finds his tight end.
Don't have any glasses.
Wants to throw on first down. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw. Incomplete.
You want to have a lot of success on defense? Make the quarterback feel uncomfortable. This defense has been doing it time and time again, and you can tell this quarterback doesn't have a prayer.
They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires one high and deep. And it slips through his fingers. Incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. And the Stallions send out the punt unit. Now on the return. Made a defender miss. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. UTEP has the ball and the Miner offense ready to go to work. Lets it fly. Hits him in stride at the 10. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the first down, and they'll have it 1st and goal at the 6. Use the play fake. Now to throw. It's complete on the right side.
You know, you got to be careful as a QB throwing to your running back in man coverage. If there's a linebacker draped all over him, then that ball's not going anywhere. And you just saw it right there. Better play.
And he'll run into the end zone. Touchdown, UTEP.
And everybody's getting in on the fun now for this offense. From the opening whistle, they have been up and down the field. Starters are scoring. You've got backups in the game now. And I love the play calling. These guys came to your school to play in this offense to score touchdowns, so let them go do it. Make this defense prove they can stop.
Kickoff unit has been busy as they have built a big lead, and they're trying to hold on to it. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Starts a drive trying to go up top. And the heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. The Stallions trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. That's the end of the quarter, and UTEP has the lead. And this beatdown is close to completion as we've reached the end of 3. Let's take a look at how we got here. As As we enter the fourth quarter, let's see if anything memorable can come from this one. They had a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on second down. Looking to throw, it's Grimes. Not quite in rhythm there, incomplete. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. Third and long from inside their own 20. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Fires to the big fella. They make the stop at the 26, and let's see if they bring out the punt team. And the Stallions decide to punt it away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. He'll field the punt and see what he can get. Quick step and go. A huge return there. Steps out of bounds, but man, did he put his team in great position. UTEP has the ball, the offense ready to go back to work. Looking to throw on first down. Fires deep toward the end zone. And that one falls incomplete, trying to get a chunk play on that one. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Back to pass. Scrambling away. He'll pull it. Oh, he's got some space. Nice job by this junior quarterback to get it done on the ground. Just inside the red zone. First and 10 from the 19. Use the play fake. Now to throw. It's incomplete, and he's lucky to get that one back. Almost intercepted. So now it's second and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. They'll finally get him stopped at the 1-yard line. What a run there. And the Miners have it in scoring position on first and goal. Quick pass on the fly motion. He's trying to get it in. Touchdown, UTEP. And they take it in for 6 more points.
And honestly, it's been about complementary football in this game, right? We've seen this offense go up and down the field. They've been lighting up the scoreboard, but the defense has done a great job, too, getting off the field and putting their offense in really good position in this game. The head coach has got to love what he's seen on both sides of the ball today.
They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. Couldn't find a way to create that. Field as he stopped at the 25. And the offense out on the field to go back to work. The give to the tailback. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Got stuffed on first down. It's second and 10. To the air, it's Grimes. Fires to the big fella. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. First and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Got it in the middle, it's Robertson. Nice pickup there, gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. The Stallions come to the line with a new set of downs. Got it behind the line. It's Robertson. There he goes. Touchdown Stallions. He got loose and it was lights out after that.
With that last touchdown now, they're trying to create some momentum. They're trying to avoid starting the season 0-1. They know they've got a lot of work to do here in the second half, but you should be feeling pretty good about that last score. Now you've got to keep that up.
Getting set for the point after. Oh, they block it. He picks it up. Remember, he can take it back. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the finisher coming courtesy of that touchdown toss from 45 yards out.
16.
They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any creep. Kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. UTEP has the ball, and the Miner offense ready to go to work. Wide receiver comes in motion. Touch pass on the jet sweep. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Back to throw, it's Rotlier. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Buying some time. Now he'll turn and throw back to the right. Intercepted. Oh, what a play. They bring him down, but that great defensive play might be overturned. Let's see what the call is. So the offense, more than happy with the result of the play, will decline the penalty. One back in the backfield, and they'll give it to it.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
Breaks into the open. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. Pressure coming. Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49. Big first down sack for the defense. Brings up 2nd down. They'll run play action. But a little time, lets it go. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Got room on the return. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Miners. The defense gets it done with a huge interception return.
Dude, you didn't think it could get any worse, right? You thought this game's over as it is anyways. Offense still throwing the football, still trying to make plays, and the defense just continues to pour it on, gets the pick, makes its way all the way to the end zone.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good. Finds his rhythm after shanking a couple. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Hey, guys, got a final score in a big top 25 matchup today. Oklahoma showed its toughness on the road and picked up a crucial victory. And every win counts, don't get me wrong, but the victories outside of the comforts of home can really serve as a springboard. A top 25 clash and an impressive showing that could be a huge confidence builder for this program. Back to you.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Snagged in the middle. It's McMillan.
And listen, the defense playing really conservative, right? You got the lead, but here's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get sacks. I got to get to the quarterback. Like, I got to make sure I'm getting him, knocking him off his spot. Padding my stats, by the way. Got a lot of sacks late in games when we had a big lead, but that's okay. That's what you're supposed to do. Keep competing, defense.
And the Stallions in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Set, ready. Looking for room. It's Ward. And he got enough for the first down, but somebody put the hit stick upside his head. They'll snap it from the 36. They've got a first down. Rides the back on the option. The give. Turning it on.
And these are these moments as a defense, like, you're just trying to get out of the game. We're rotating, we're subbing, like, we've stopped them all game long. Like, they can run the football right here. The biggest thing is the clock ticking, us getting out of here with the dub, and really, everybody staying healthy.
The Stallions with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Ready. They go to the ground. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47.
Well, that's just tough, hard-nosed running. You need 1 yard to get, let the running back figure it out.
And the Stallions have it with a 1st and 10. Here we go. Ready, go. Use the play fake, now to throw. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39. That last sack got them behind the sticks. It's 2nd and long here. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Ball is at the 41 as this defense tries to force the punt on 3rd and long. And the quarterback is toast back at the 35. The Stallions will send out the punt unit. Makes the catch and now looking for just a little bit of daylight. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. They'll start this drive and snap it from the 40. They'll run it from the gun. Runs through a tackle. And runs through another guy. Flying out to the left. And we have breaking news. They score yet another touchdown.
And they say play to the final whistle. This offense took it to heart. Scoring late, maybe they could have wasted the clock. They made no doubt about it. This one's over.
And he makes the extra point. Kickoff unit getting some extra work as this lead has really grown. 16. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. After this, it'll be a wrap. Looking downfield, it's Grimes. A deep throw as the clock winds down. They fought to the bitter end, and the final incompletion puts a wrap on it. Well, this one had all the suspense of a bug hurtling his way toward a windshield, and they did splatter them. An absolutely dominating performance.
You got to give the coaching staff a ton of credit. They obviously had their guys ready to play and motivated right from the opening kick. All 3 phases we saw, just spectacular football. No mental mistakes, David. You really can't play better than that.
Nah, it's really fun to do this. Come out and just dominate opponents. Start from finish. Nothing to worry about. You just know you're better. You're going to do you, put up a bunch of points, and win by a lot of points.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
arena store is open. Come dressed like you deserve success. Worth of champagne have been purchased. What better way to celebrate the best than by spraying it all over strangers?
This reminds me of our honeymoon.
What we're missing is a banjo and a lawn bowler.
Hey, look at us now! Taking the big city by storm!
tough matchup tonight. We could very well end up facing these guys in the postseason. So it's important to learn what we can and show them we're not about to back down. If we get it done here, it'll give us that much more confidence if we see them again. The stakes are raising every day at this point, so I better man up.
Alarms go off when I enter the building.
2K Sports checks in with our loyal viewers with a broadcast from Los Angeles, the home of the Clippers, the Staples Center. For the Portland Trail Blazers, they come in off a good outing against the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, listen, they own the boards at both ends of the floor in that game, and that's what won it for them. Those extra possessions were invaluable.
Well, Greg, I think coming into the game, that's where they thought they had an advantage, and they did a great job exploiting it.
It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers. They've got Davis. Henderson out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Al-Farouq Aminu, and it's Kaman in at the 5. That's good.
And one thing that's made such a difference to Blake Griffin's game, the improved free throw shooting. He shot a career-high 73% from the charity stripe last year, the 4th season in a row that he's bettered himself in that category.
Here's Kaman, and foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. The Trailblazers shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
Chris Tatum taking 2 shots.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Yes, fans, Clark, and the one team they view as floppers is the Clippers. I don't like that word, but just kind of came out. Whether that is fair or not is up for debate, but it is certainly, I think, the perception.
And I think there's some truth to that perception. I mean, multiple players have received fines for flopping on their roster. I mean, you can't run away from that, and the fans remember it, too.
Oh, they do, yes, sir.
And for the Clippers and flopping, part of it might just be reputation. Whenever anyone hits the deck on their team, fans might be quick to kind of condemn that as a flop.
Here's Lillard following the score by Jamal Crawford. Lillard with it, and Griffin picks him up defensively, and it's slammed in by Davis.
Well, I'd have to say Lillard is one of the game's best passers right now.
Feeds it to Pierce. No good with the triple.
You know, the Clippers were the darlings of the NBA as they improved and made strides, but I think the flopping has kind of diminished that now, that love affair. Being labeled a group of floppers can certainly stifle your popularity.
And you know what? He doesn't mind getting his hands dirty when it comes to really fighting on the backboard.
Jordan the screen. Paul for 3. No good. Now Portland takes it the other way. Lillard on top. Pierce covering. Lillard dishes to Kaman and taken away by Paul. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. There's the screen. Clock at 6. And Griffin, here we go. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's the floater, and that one's good.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Here's Paul, and it's Portland with the rebound.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
Now, here's Aminu. What a tremendous game he played against Dallas. Here's Kaman. And Aminu kicks to Henderson. He feeds it to Kaman over Jordan. And it's blocked by Jordan. But he recovers it. Pass to Aminu. Lillard outside. Over to the left wing. From outside the arc, Aminu with the bucket. Aminu's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Yeah, poor job defensively, giving him such a clear look at the basket from three-point range.
Jordan the screen to stop the run. And Crawford gets it to go on the assist by Paul.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Now here is Davis. No good from 11 feet.
You know, one of the things I think we forget about with Chris Paul is just how clutch he is as a player. I mean, hitting the go-ahead shot in Game 7 against the Spurs last postseason was a big reminder to everyone that this guy is clutch.
Now here's Lillard. Following the shot by Chris Paul. Came in a screen. Lillard the pass to Kaman. And stolen by Jordan. Paul outside. Jordan kicks to Pierce. Kept alive. The Los Angeles Clippers, they come into this one following a loss to Golden State.
Yeah, not a very inspired performance for them, particularly when they were defending. They just gave that hostile crowd plenty to cheer for.
Yeah, they allowed a lot of free runs to the hoop, a lot of open jump shots, and in the end, the opponent's shooting percentage was through the roof. You can't win if your defense isn't better than you.
Man, that is not an easy shot right there. I mean, he had to get it off over a much taller defender.
Yeah, he needed to add just a little more loft on that one because of the size mismatch, and he did it perfectly.
Lets it go from 11. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Pierce has got his first bucket in this one. Portland trailing here. And Lillard kicks to Aminu. Here's Kaman. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively so far.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see them operating a lot of their offense from the interior today.
Now here's Griffin. In the loss to the Warriors the other night, definitely was not himself. Crawford softly drops in the floater. Crawford's got 6.
And back and forth we go. That bucket gives us another lead change.
Too many of those to count. These teams have matched each other shot for shot. Play.
And for the Trailblazers, they're shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. Flowers, he's in at 3. Vonleh's out there with Plumlee. Then there's Frazier. And it's Henderson in at the shooting guard.
Boy, Doc Rivers keeps on leading his teams to successful seasons. A former coach of the year rarely has a season where his team doesn't meet expectations.
From the sideline, let's catch up with Doris Burke.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Mavericks got the job done. He had 12 points, and he was just about on target from everywhere, hitting from deep as well as sinking his free throws. He really was the second unit for his team in a great performance, guys.
All right, Doris. Well, guys, coming off a performance like that has got to have him supremely confident right now.
No doubt. I guarantee he comes into today's game feeling there isn't anything he can't do on the floor right now.
Tell you what, Greg, I think he might be right based on that last game. I'm inclined to agree with him.
And Doc Rivers passed the 700-win mark as a coach last season. He's climbing the ladder in career wins.
Yeah, and you know, I don't know that Doc oftentimes gets enough credit for the type of coach he is. I mean, as a coach, he is well over 500 in terms of his career win percentage. And how about over 500 in playoff games as well?
From 11 feet away, and a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Freak's got his first points of the night.
And that's what you want to see. Good, fundamental, sound basketball with the bounce pass.
Here's Paul. Banked in off the glass. Paul's got 5 points so far.
And when he takes it inside, the points are going to come, whether like that possession or just getting to the line.
And it's Freak missing. The Clippers trail. Stevenson left side. Lets it go from 11. Got a hand on it, and he's able to get it back. On the wing, Stevenson. Here's Aldrich. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. Clark, a lot of give and take between these sides early.
Kevin, how about 6 lead changes in this half already?
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Esteban Lay, Portland moving the ball around. They set the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Flowers. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They traveled to Portland last time they faced the Trailblazers and came away with the win.
In the last meeting of these two teams, they were really sharp defensively, disrupting the flow of their offense and causing a ton of turnovers.
Very satisfying performance, Greg, and one they'll look to repeat tonight. And they ended up winning it going away. Boy, after having a tough time in the first, he's managed to turn it around nicely this quarter.
Attention, Staples Center. Please, a big round of applause for your Spirit Dance Meeting.
And let's now look at the shooting guard position for a moment to see which of them has the hottest hands since the All-Star break. Take a look at Redick, leading the league in field goal percentage. He always gets good looks. And
For these fellas, just call an isolation and they'll get you something good.
Trailblazers trail by 3. Frazier dishes to Freak. Plumlee in the post. He's against Smith, and that one's good. Freak.
You know, that's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range, right at the rim.
And Clark, they might as well keep doing it. I mean, attack the basket until the defense makes an adjustment.
Great open look there. Redick's got his first 3 points of the game.
And he is the ultimate when it comes to being a floor leader on the offensive end.
Yeah, you know, he's got a little bit of Greg Anthony in him. And he has been that leader today. I think he's done a really nice job of moving the ball and distributing it the way it needs to be done.
Well, Clark, I'm glad you referenced specifically why you thought he had a little... Greg Anthony. I thought you were talking about me.
And we're through the...
Hi, Kevin. Well, Doc is...
Okay, good job battling them out there. Let's talk about some crucial areas from the first half. I like the number of assists we've racked up. That says a lot about the way we've been running our offense, and there's no reason we can't get more. Keep finding the open man. Our offense in the paint was a positive.
Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second half getting underway. Both teams battling hard through the first half.
Just absolute domination in this one. For Crawford, he has 11 points, and he's chalked up 1 3-pointer on the day as well.
And Clark, I'm sure that won't be the last one. A lot of times he can get hot and stay hot from beyond.
Trailblazers trail by 5, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade. And here is Los Angeles now. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Down low. Smith with the basket on the assist by Jordan. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Great way to start the half. Easy layup against some soft D. And guys, Josh Smith, an interesting blend of talents. A good defender, great finisher around the rim. Also an underrated passer at times for a big man.
Clippers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Paul with the ball. Lillard picks him up. Paul passes to Griffin. From 12 feet out. And he gets the kind bounce as that one drops in for him. Griffin's got 6.
He has such a nice touch for a big man.
Yeah, and they've got to figure out a way to get a bigger body on him, because if they don't match up his size, then he's going to continue to work him over the rest of the game. It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
That one was solid. There's a big difference in the field goal percentages between these two teams here in the second half.
And, Greg, that difference has come about because we've got one team moving crisply, getting good shots, and the other is just kind of stagnant.
And that's the shot he has to take.
Exactly. That's the right look. The decision was good. He just didn't execute.
And it's Jordan with the jam.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
And you know, guys, right now they're starting to flatline, just hanging on here for dear life.
Crawford kicks to Smith, 11 feet away. Again, Los Angeles.
An excellent display of passing out there, fellas. I mean, 8 of their last 10 points have been assisted on.
And they just keep finding the open man.
To the middle. Got a piece of it. Davis kicks to Freak. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. 6 points for Freak. Clippers leading by 11. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Crawford's shot is good.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
And that's keyed this run. Passing it with purpose. The D hasn't been able to keep up.
Davis sets a screen. Lillard dishes to Davis. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Well, when you think of the great playmakers in league history, John Stockton per game averaged double-digit dimes. Think of this. For his career, 15,806 career assists. A record you knew right off would stand for a very long time.
And guys, you know, you look up point guard in the dictionary, and there's a nice little picture of John Stockton there. I mean, he is an unreal distributor. Controlled the game like no one ever has before or since. It's no coincidence that Utah never missed the playoffs in any of the 19 seasons that John Stockton was at the helm.
Lillard against Redick. The dish now to Vonleh. The shot is off. Good work defensively by Smith. Los Angeles leading by 15. Redick with the bucket. Redick's got 7.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Yeah, they have really owned the interior.
They can't guard us on the perimeter. Let's spread the floor and isolate up top. Spacing, fellas. Spacing.
And here's a look at some numbers for Josh Smith. How the second half of the season has shaped up for him. He's averaging 11 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Aminu's checked in. .127 left in the third quarter. Lillard with it. He's got 11. Aminu, the pass to Lillard. Beyond the arc. That's good. Lillard's got 14 points for the game.
Well, he certainly isn't the one to blame for them being in the hole. He's been on the money with his game.
Stevenson outside. And the wide open shot from Redick. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. And stolen by Redick. Lets a floater go. Here's Ulrich. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. For Los Angeles, they have made 5 of 8 of their free throw attempts.
Aldridge at the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Pierce is checked in for Smith. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Henderson's checked in. So we hit Los Angeles with some changes. Griffin comes in for Pierce. And it's Josh Smith in for Paul.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Clippers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
They knocked down their shots. I mean, a little luck didn't hurt either. A lot of their 50-50 shots went in the basket.
And the strong effort here will convert into what will be their 50th win on the season.
And not only are they on their way to winning this game, this also gives them a win in the season series.
And Greg, I don't think we can overstate how significant that was for them today. I mean, beating a conference opponent 3 out of 4 times, that's no easy feat.
And as usual, great numbers and a dominant display for Blake Griffin. You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers, Flowers in at the 3. Myers Leonard is out there with Vonleh. Then there's Frazier. Good, nice play there from Vonleh.
They have got to put a body on him, because otherwise, with his agility and athleticism, they're not going to be able to contain him on the offensive glass.
Here's Smith. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Just look at how quickly the lead has grown here over the last few possessions.
Clear case here, partner, of saving their best for last. Quite a run.
From 11 feet away, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
Settle down.
Number 5.
Here's Redick. So the Clippers winning this one easily. They poured it on tonight, Clark. A dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
I don't think they have anything but positives to take away from this win. Offensively, defensively, every aspect of the game, it all went right for them.
And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Well, gentlemen, I'm here with Paul Pierce. And tonight, Paul, was it the defense that helped create the separation in this game?
Yeah, I really thought we took control with the defense. We moved the ball, we kept our turnovers down, and we were able to keep the lead and win the game going away.
It all came together for you, Paul. Thanks for the time. Gentlemen?
Doris, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark, Greg, and Doris, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. Now time to head over to the studio where the award-winning Ernie Johnson is with Shaq and Kenny, all standing by. Guys, take it away.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin, and now let's move on to the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Chris Paul. He put his team on his back and carried them as we've seen him do before, but it never gets old. A textbook example of making play after play to lead the way.
A tremendous night of shooting the basketball for him tonight. He was nearly 60% from the field. Ernie, 60. That's Shaq-like numbers. Okay, that's Kenny Smith-like numbers. I'm telling you, this guy was outstanding. I love the way he shot it all over the place.
You know what? He's a total package as a floor general. There may not be an official ranking for the best leaders in the league, but if there was, CP3 would.
And folks, that's it for us. Thank you for tuning in. Always a pleasure.
Yeah, send him in.
This is it. The last game of my rookie season. Kind of hard to believe. These 82 games have gone by in a blur. I know we're on the outside looking in when it comes to playoffs, but that doesn't mean I can't go out and give it everything I have one last time. So here goes nothing.
Headlights zipping through the bustling streets of downtown Portland. It's an all-Western Conference matchup in today's game as the Nuggets come into town for this one. We're happy to have you with us for 2K Sports midweek presentation of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan, and here with me tonight, Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke reporting from the sideline. Back to the road tomorrow, as this is the final game of the Trailblazer homestand. 10 games back from the top spot, they're still jockeying for this. Chris Kaman has checked in for Plumlee. Noah Vonleh comes in for Ed Davis. And Freak subbed in for Al-Farouq Aminu. J.J. Hickson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. So on the floor for Denver, Gallinari sits outside at 3 with Fareed at the 4. Will Barton is out there with Moutier. And it's Hickson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That ties it up. Henderson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, I'd have to say Lillard is one of the game's best passers right now.
Moutier with the ball. He's coming off a 10-point game against Utah.
But what stood out for me was his gorgeous playmaking out there. I mean, over and over, he was finding his teammates in a great position to score.
Portland's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And just as J.J. Hickson seemed to be finding some rhythm in his career, Clark, last season happened, his production dropped like a rock.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, after 2 straight years where he was starting, last season he was asked to come off the bench. And for J.J. Hickson, that just did not seem to be a good fit.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the first quarter. And that one's good. Moutier's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass up.
Vonleh setting the pick for Lillard. And there's the feed to Kaman. And Kenneth Fareed pulls it down. Fareed's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. 11 feet away and too long on the shot.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
You know, it always is, and it has been so far, and they've gotten a nice edge on the glass.
Here's Hickson. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Nuggets?
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught them off guard, playing airtight defense and coming up with the steals.
And the other thing that's been equally as effective is the fact that they've gotten out on the fast break. A lot of points coming in transition.
And Fareed kicks to Barton. 13 feet away. And it's Denver scoring again. 44 seconds left to play in the first quarter. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something. You're right. Looking to end the run, and it's Freak missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter. Offensive rebound. Fareed the pass to Hickson. Portland grabs the miss. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
And how about the game plan that was constructed for that one? I mean, it was apparent how powerless the D was to stop it.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I mean, they just didn't have an answer for anything they threw at them.
8 seconds left to play here in the first. Nelson, no one around him. The Nuggets with another miss. And the first quarter is in the books. Comes in for Mason Plumlee. And Freak subbed in for Damian Lillard. Flowers in at shooting guard. Al Farouk Amino is out there with Vonleh. Then there's McCollum, and it's Kaman in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And pushing it up, here's Denver. And Doris Burke has a report for us from the sideline.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Wolves put together a nice one. He ended with 10 points, and he was on target the whole contest. Very few misses from him all night. He really was the second unit for his team in a great performance, guys.
Thank you, Doris. He was the player they leaned on that night. He didn't disappoint them.
Not at all. Came through in a big way. Whatever they needed from him, he was able to deliver.
Well, I think he actually gave them a little more than what they needed. Terrific all-around effort.
McCollum dishes to Freak. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Not good shot selection. Long range and a defender all up in your jersey.
And, you know, that's just the kind of defensive work he's known for. I mean, he can take that shot away from you and does it more times than not.
McCollum kicks to Freak. No good on the triple.
And he's really having all sorts of problems with his jumper right now.
Yeah, big time. I mean, the words that come to mind, ice and cold and disappearing stroke, all would apply.
He feeds it to Vonleh. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And it's Freak missing.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
There's no doubt about it. The defense, you can see him exhaling right now. Fortunate that he didn't knock that one down.
And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Really was a slow start for Gallinari last season. It took him a while to get back to speed after missing all of the 2013-14 season with that torn ACL.
And the first one drops. Gallinari did get better and better over time. I mean, he improved. He started to get back to his former self near the end of the season.
Yeah, had that huge 47-point explosion towards the end of last season. And listen, he's still a young guy and hopefully can continue to build after his injury woes.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Lillard's checked in, 11 feet away. Good on that shot, and with that, the Nugget lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Flowers. For Denver, they've gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. Fareed, right side. Here's Barton. And the 3 off target. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a loss to Utah.
And the effort down the stretch, those final few minutes of regulation, you know, that's what they needed, but they were burnt out in the overtime.
Yeah, that's a good call, Greg. I mean, there was a little bit of a letdown for them in OT, and that can happen after you expend so much energy just to force the overtime.
They get the rebound. Oh, that's blocked. And so it's a close game as we wrap up the first half of basketball. The Nuggets on top. They lead by 2. Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break. Leonard comes in for Davis. Freaks checked in for Al-Farouq Aminu. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Gerald Henderson. So on the floor for Denver, Coyle is out there with Jameer Nelson. Then it's Joey Dorsey, and there's Hickson, and it's Chandler in at the small forward. Pass to Kaman. No one near him. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Kaman's got his first points of the game.
I don't think they come much easier than that look.
Nelson, the pass to Hickson. The basket good off the assist from Nelson.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Kaman, a screen on Nelson. There's the steal. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Dorsey.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
Just no resistance on the interior.
Lillard outside. Here's Flowers. Can't get it to go. Nice D from Chandler. Denver's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Stolen by McCollum. At the elbow, it's Lillard. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Lillard's got 11 points in the quarter. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
You know, adding on to that, if you look at their block totals tonight, and you see how feisty they've been on the defensive end this game.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Conley's checked in. Hickson, no good on the free throw.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game. Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Chandler attacking. Uses both hands to slam it down.
And guys, right now, the defense mentally not there. Can't afford too many of those in a close game like this.
Yeah, Jay, you're right. Almost a free run, don't you think? Clark to the hoop for him there.
Momentum can swing on plays like that, Kevin, especially when the finish has that much thunder on it. They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. That's a good strategy when you're on top.
Gerald Henderson, he's checked in for Portland. Back to Chandler. Over Freak, and it's blocked. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. Al-Farouq Aminu, he's checked in for Freak. Flowers in at small forward. Myers Leonard is out there with Van. Then there's McCollum, and it's Frazier in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And so it's Portland winning this one. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
They certainly put on a good show here at home, and I think they felt they had the edge and that extra little bit of confidence.
And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Gerald,
the 2K Sports post-game show.
Welcome back, everybody. Ernie Johnson here along with Shaq and the Jet as we present our Jordan. Damian Lillard. He found his rhythm in the second half, and there was no stopping him then. He was locked and loaded.
Just a sensational performance on a lot of levels, Ernie. Too many levels to talk.
And that'll do it for our coverage of this year's final regular season contest. It has been a wild ride. For Shaquille